We settle it today. The big one ends today. The Rivalry Series ends today. Two countries on the continent who have gone back and forth this year in 2025. When it comes to FC, we settle it today. Yesterday, if you were not around, you missed out on a lot of action. Ghana versus Nigeria, 8 straight games. At the end of it all yesterday, it was Ghana who stormed out to a 6-point lead. The question is, can they maintain it, or has Nigeria got something up their sleeve? Welcome to day 2 of the Rivalry Series. My name, of course, Slimo. I'm psyched to be here. I'm waiting to see who actually goes home as champion. Nigeria is ready, Ghana is ready, and so are we. It's looking crazy already. As we get into day 2, make sure you are here for every step of the way. You don't want to even miss one single minute. Stay tuned.
Alpha. Ready? Sure.
Bro, all their clips, I don't save now. All their clips.
You know what I'm going to do with this video? Once Faruk beats this guy. This part right here.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Alpha. Ready? Sure.
I don't save them.
All their do you know what I'm going to do with this video? Once Faruk beats this guy. See this part right here, this part right here.
It is time. Time to wake up. To a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
You ready? Sure.
See how
Bro, all their clips, I don't say bro.
All their. Do you know what I'm going to do with this video? Once Faruk beats this guy. This part right here. This part right here.
Right.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality.
We ran it all back again, back here for day 2, the Rivalry Series. It was epic yesterday, and if you missed out, well, of course you can check the stream, but today it promises to be a banger. We'll crown a champion today, and for sure, throughout from now to that final game, you know it's going to be difficult to kind of contend with who is going to win. Of course, Ghana with those 6 points. Joined here for the first time on the broadcast will be big ups. I'm sure you were hyped after yesterday. How do you feel like today is going to go?
I think it's actually going to be the same how it ended yesterday. I think we are going to continue with the same momentum. Yeah, even though, I mean, it's a different day, different opponents, but I feel like it's going to, I mean, we are going to have the same results. Yeah.
It's literally like carbon copy of yesterday, but different day. We know what different days can do to gamers and all of that. But we are starting our action today, like you saw on socials. Today's first one is a big one. A player who was unbeaten yesterday, actually player of the day. The only player that took maximum points from yesterday's broadcast. 6 points out of 6 for repping Team Ghana will be after 6's Padia. And for Killerfreak, you'll be looking for redemption with how yesterday ended, losing in that one against Baron. You'll be repping Team Nigeria. Nigeria at a point where they can't afford to drop points again. The mindset that Killerfreak is possibly going to take into this one is one that is looking to be ruthless and all of that. And from the start of the game, I think if Killerfreak starts aggressively, that would be a good thing for Nigeria.
You know, I think if you want to come back, I believe all you have to do is win the rest of your games. Yeah. And I don't think it's going to be that easy. I mean, looking at how the Ghanaian players performed yesterday, I believe it's not going to be an easy task for the Nigerians. But I mean, it's a game of chance. Let's say anything can happen. So
not already first chance of the game. With Killerfreak looking to, you know what, forget about yesterday and just start today in the best possible fashion. That time though, Pardia Because Buffon, and he comes to the rescue. We looked at the shapes of how most of these players lined up yesterday, and the formations were very similar. Somebody like Killerfreak switched between 3 formations in the whole of the day, and it kind of gives you the idea that people these days don't just have one plan. I know for esports athlete like yourself, you want to have multiple plans where when things are not going your way, you can always switch up and give yourself an opportunity to come back in the game. And for Killerfreak, I'm sure that's something that will be on his mind for this game, especially with how well Padia played yesterday. Is this something that you feel like every single player should have, like a plan A, plan B, plan C?
It's not just like a player. I feel like every pro player should have a plan A, plan B, plan C. Because I mean, there are times.
Great pass from Killerfreak! First chance, first goal. Exactly what Nigeria needed to start on the front foot. And well, that lofted pass. We've spoken about how well it has been introduced into the game. Like before it was good, then after some years you almost feel like it died down a little bit. But this year, kind of a low-key move that people have added to their game.
It was quite broken. FIFA 22 and 23, and it got nerfed 24. And I think getting to the end of this 25, it's becoming quite broken. Yeah, it's very difficult to defend against the double tap.
Yeah, exactly. The lofted pass always causing problems, and that time Killerfreak found Rafinha perfectly at the right spot. He surely wasn't going to miss there. But yesterday, things didn't start well for him. In all of his games, actually, he did concede the first goal. Today, it's a whole different story. For Padia, he was 6 out of 6, like I said earlier. But today, you have to start on the back for Team Ghana. We're blazing yesterday. We'll look to continue in that same format. We're looking at Padia, who coming into today, a lot of people did rate highly, but I think after yesterday's performance, got a lot of traction. It was on everybody's lips with how well he played yesterday. And I know you've been close to the camp with how they've been training and all of that. How confident is that Ghanaian team of actually pulling it off today and possibly going on to win the whole of the thing?
After what happened yesterday, after all the backlash and everything happened, even before the match and after the results of yesterday, I shouldn't even tell you, the momentum you can actually feel coming into this today's game. We are actually coming into this game with full vigor. We are so confident that I think the confidence we have coming into today's game, it feels almost impossible to even lose the game. Yeah, that's the confidence. That's the level at which the Ghanaian confidence is.
Hansen holding on for Hullet. Padia hasn't really attacked in this game yet. So far, Killerfreak in his first 13 minutes has done a great job of neutralizing a threat that scored over 10 goals yesterday. I believe it was the highest goal scorer of the whole of the day. It was a goal marathon for him after he beat Faruk Manzo earlier on in the days, and of course got a result elsewhere as well. Rafinha for Killerfreak, who's more or less had the better of the possession in these first few minutes. They're settling down into the game calmly. Look, one thing I think everybody took from yesterday is now that we've read each other now. Like, most of them know what to expect from these opponents. Even if you've played them online, you hadn't played them offline before. You think that helps some players in the dynamic where you see, you've played in multiple tournaments, like you meet players for the first time and you don't know what they're going to do. But in some situations, like this one here, your teammates have played them yesterday, so you kind of expect some of the things that will be happening in this one. Is that better planning?
So that was even what I was telling them. I told them that now they are down, and if you beat someone and you are going to face a similar opponent, he's going to come back stronger. So what they are going to do?
Great turn, that's Rafinha! Pardia response. That's what the Ghanaian does, people. Always answers the call. And one thing from Padia, a lot of people analyzed this game yesterday and they said he doesn't do too many things. He keeps the game simple, and clear example of that goal as well.
He's one of the players, I feel like when it comes to attacking, he's very, very direct. He doesn't do a whole lot of things. It was quite unfortunate that he missed a whole lot of chances yesterday, but from how he started, I can see he's going to take a lot of chances that he's going to make. Yeah.
I think one thing that's similar between both players is that quick passing. Yeah. We see a lot with Killerfreak, and we are seeing it a lot with Padia.
So this game actually is an end-to-end game because they have similar play styles. So I already said it's a game of chance and anything can happen here. But then the momentum, you can, even from the spirit behind, you can actually tell they are very confident that they are going to win this game. Yeah. So let's see what happens.
Well, first 20 minutes and we're already deadlocked. We set these two players out as possibly the best the continent has to offer when it comes to Ghana and Nigeria. That's how highly everybody rates both Padia and Killerfreak, 2 players who've dominated in their countries, and they're here battling it all out. 20 minutes gone, and still as equally balanced as you can think of. Another lofted pass. Now it is becoming something of frequently happening for Killerfreak. It seems like when you're trying to find those open spaces, especially with the lofted pass. I spoke to someone earlier, and it was like, with the lofted pass, you have to time it where if the defender is in front of your attacker, it's kind of difficult to reach him, but if he's behind, it kind of works a little bit. Is there a dynamic to that?
There is. I think the more accurate lofted pass is when the player is running diagonal. Yeah, that's when I think Brown is one of the players who abuses those passes. And I mean, he's going to let's say, is it the directional run? He's going to trigger player and then direct his runs into the diagonal runs, and he gives the lofted pass. I mean, those are the most accurate lofted passes you can actually get.
Exactly, especially when they're running into those channels, they are always very dangerous. Bellingham for Killerfreak. He's been in this position multiple times where he's had him on the back foot. Messi's in. Another of those lofted passes. We are seeing it constantly now.
So you see, I made mention.
Corner kick comes in. Can he clear his lines? Well, when you put on the pressure, it always pays off. And this is something that Padia did concede from yesterday, and Killerfreak takes full advantage of.
You know, I made mention of coming back strong.
Yeah.
I mean, if you actually took notice of Killerfreak's game yesterday, he wasn't doing much of the lofted passes, and then he's doing them now. So, which I told them, I mean, they are going to come back very stronger. So, what you have to, you don't have to be overconfident, but then you have to bear in mind that this is what they're going to do. This is what they're going to do. They're going to replay all the games that happened yesterday, and they are going to take very notice what happened yesterday, and they're going to also use them against you. So what you have to do is learn how to defend all those methods. That's what I told them. So I believe we did, a couple of sessions, and I believe they're going to, come back. Yeah, that's what I believe.
Killerfreak making good use of those corners, and for corner kicks this year, especially this late in the game, I'm always quite surprised when people take it short. I mean, I know there are strategies to taking them short, but I feel like you just have so much success playing it long without broken. It can be sometimes. Ronaldo for Padia, great pass for Messi. Oh, this guy just doesn't know how to lie down. And in just a few minutes, he's right back in it.
You know, with the corner kicks, I mean, most of the reason why people take the short corner is, I mean, in this game, the moment you don't convert the corner kick into a goal, it's a counter. And mostly you have your attackers being the ones defending. And it's a very great risk. It's a very big risk for you to take.
Because they don't have the defensive abilities.
So unless you decide, I mean, this is what I'm going to do. But if you don't take that risk, because it's not 100% assurance that you are going to.
Because just take a moment and capture this right there. OG coaching new gen, OG coaching new gen.
Yeah.
You almost feel like it's the passing of the baton moment, where 2 players who are touted as definitely one of the best in both respective countries, being coached by possibly the goats of their eras, or just so magnificent to see. Hopefully we get to see more of this.
I actually got a lot of questions. I mean, why Wonderkid wasn't playing? I was like, Wonderkid was like, Charlie, I'm passing the baton to the younger one.
Another pass is that outside. Ronaldo is this time just off the post. We've seen the driven shots work time and time again for Padia, but how Ronaldo sneaked right in front of the defender, always baffling me on that occasion. Wow. The passing is just exquisite, and so is this one as well. Buffon so far has put off some really great saves for Padia early on. Corner comes again. Killerfreak was successful on the other occasion, and this time he loses it again. Padia has got to be careful right at the back. Look, one thing that you've got to give Killerfreak credit for is he's not going to let you be comfortable the way you want to play. He always wants to dictate play, and that's why I was surprised with the way that guy Khobby and Killerfreak game ended. Even though he won, you look at the possession stats and all of those things, you feel like Khobby held on to the ball for so long. By the end of the day, it is the result that matters.
You know, I think a lot of people also complained about Khobby's gameplay. We all know how Khobby is much more of a ball holder. He likes to control the game. I mean, and he's one of the players who actually frustrates you, the opponent, until you commit before he attacks. So that's how Khobby plays. So I believe that's something. I believe if you know him, it should be something normal to you. I mean, and also you shouldn't complain over someone's ball, how the person should play. I believe you should adapt to, if you're a pro, you should adapt to all game styles.
Rafinha, just about 4 minutes before we wrap up, what has been definitely the definition of end-to-end. Both players cancelling each other out. The offense is too high-powered for what the defenses can offer. Bellingham, Kane, that partnership in midfield has already proven to be deadly for Killerfreak in these first few minutes. But Padia replying at every attempt he gets. Ronaldo, Hansen, the transition just beautiful for both of the players. Look, transition in less than 25 can sometimes get so sticky in the sense where if you're not triggering your runs really well and finding your open spaces early, it can be closed down so quickly you will be found wanting. But what both players have done is, even in tight moments where you feel like defenses have done enough to stop them, they find their ways to wriggle it out. Here comes Killerfreak looking to end this half on a high. Ginola running down that left-hand side. Eyeball to eyeball with the keeper. What a tackle that is. How did he get... Look, the anticipate plus play style is surely up there with the very best. You think it's number one when it comes to defensive play styles?
You know, one thing I'm going to say is, when it comes to picking defenders, I believe you have to go for the goalkeepers in this game. You know, I've always said Van Dijk...
The goalkeeping shapeshifters.
Yes, you know, Van Dijk is the best defender in the game. But then, I think with the evil that you can actually give to Mamardashvili and Vanja, I think they are the best.
So you like that pairing?
Yes, and I mean, you see, they are very strong when it comes to body side and all that, and also defensive-wise, they are very good, and they have long legs to intercept, even from to take ball even from behind.
And if you factor in their aerial abilities too, they are very huge as well.
Very huge, yeah. So I believe your go-to defender should be these two. Well, no disrespect to Van Dijk, but then, I mean, my go-to defender.
But you know what?
These two.
Yesterday, I think the player of the day was actually Van Dijk. If you saw the type of tackles he was making, last ditch and all of that, that's the first time through ball that can always hurt you. And we all know Killerfreak loves that a lot. Ginola in space answers.
You know, I'm seeing a new tactics and formation. I'm seeing Killerfreak playing, I think 4-5, I think he's more of a 4-4-1-1 or 4-2-3-1. I'm seeing 4-5-1 today. That should tell you. I mean, they've done
their homework. Yeah. Exactly. This time, David Ginola, well, you don't have to care whether it's the end of the game or the start of the game. This guy's always got 5-star weak foot. He will always punish you from those angles. And just like that, back to where it all started. Padia hasn't led even once in this game. It's always been Killerfreak on the front foot. What the first few minutes we've had already for game one of this day. Mind you, yesterday Ghana strode into that 6-point lead. So Nigeria, everybody knows they've got to start strong. And that's exactly what Killerfreak is doing right now. Messi for Padia. What we've seen constantly from Padia is he doesn't let the game get away from him for too long. I've not seen a situation where he's down by 2 goals or more. He's always right there in the mix. And that's one big advantage of it, the fact that he can always find a way to respond in just a matter of time. And in this one, he'll be looking to do that. But against an opponent like Killerfreak, who's settling into the game beautifully, it's always going to be difficult to do that.
I believe I said earlier on, I said this is going to be an end-to-end game. But looking at how, I mean, at any time where Freak takes the lead, you can see Padia coming back. I don't know what will happen if Padia should take the lead.
Or maybe then the story might change, because right now it feels like the script is the same. And there goes Padia again with Ronaldo in space. How did he get through that? The Virtual Van Dijk to the rescue. Look, this is Van Dijk Savage. It'll be like something there with you. Because how did he get through him right there?
Do you know it was even at the last minute where Guy Khobby actually said, "Big ups, I want to use your team."
Wow.
It was even at the last minute. Yeah.
With those two defenders.
Yeah, with those two defenders.
And he's actually playing Maldini also as the left back for this one. I'm sure he's looking at all of those back post crosses and how his opponent will not exploit him aerially. Ginola, Killerfreak has the ball right where he wants it with still a lot of time to go. I'm sure we'll be looking for that question. Another of those lofted passes coming in. I think it's something that he's probably working. I didn't see a lot of that from him yesterday, but like Big Up said, he knew that exactly what the Nigerians were going to do was go back to the drawing board and try to rectify some errors. So that's a brilliant pass. How did he find him? And that's Rafinha. Will take his time with it. We know Padia doesn't like to rush at all. What a toe poke of a clearance. That was from Jude Bellingham. Yesterday I was on broadcast with Fola, and he was telling me he feels like Jude Bellingham is probably the best midfielder out there, especially when you want to play a CM.
I also feel like it's maybe it's him, but I feel like it's Pelo. Maybe Pelo doesn't have the finesse plus, but I feel like it's Pelo to me, because I think Pelo has a certain aura that I think there are only few midfielders that have, which we are only midfielders like is it Hullet? You can actually talk of when it comes to aura in the midfield. I feel like it's Pelo. When it comes to attacking, he's very good at attacking, but maybe what Job has over Pelo is the finesse plus.
All of the play styles these players take into account. Week 10, as Rafinha will try a shot away, and you get one more corner at this juncture. You can feel the tension already in the air. Every tackle, every move being made. Another big save from Buffon. This goalkeeper has come up clutch for Padia so far. Padia, though, his clearances in this game, and not just this game, yesterday as well, they were kind of suspect, and they might cost him a lot of trouble. And that's exactly what happens. That is on 2 occasions where he can't clear his lines, and Killerfreak always taking advantage exactly what the Nigerian was looking for.
I mean, these are what they're looking for. I mean, to get a 2-goal lead against you. And I mean, at this point, if I'm free, what I'm going to do is ball controlling. And I bet you the formation he's playing, it's a ball controlling formation. So if you can actually tell right from the beginning, he has been the one controlling the game ever since. So I believe he has the 2 lead now, and if he wants to win this game, what I believe he has to do is, have the ball controlling in his mind. That's what I believe he has to do.
This is a perfect scenario for him. Can dictate the pace of the play and all of that. But we've not seen Padia in this scenario before. Like where he's down by 2 goals, where you have to throw caution to the wind a little bit, throw everything to the kitchen sink and try to find a goal. Now, we'll see if he's got the result. We'll see if his attack can be that red hot against this resolute defense.
You know, it's not done yet. I mean, we are playing 9 minutes.
9 minutes out.
I think is it 60 something or 7? I don't know if we are yet in the 70th minute, but I believe there can be a comeback. I mean, it's a game. Anything can happen.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time to go. If you just joined us, this is the Rivalry Series, Ghana versus Nigeria. Yesterday, we were booked for 8 straight games with Ghana. Heading over to yesterday, in fact today, with a 6-point lead. And of course, they're looking to hold on, but things not looking good for them in game 1 today. We'll be having 8 straight games today. And right now, we're at the halfway point of game 1 today. Cross comes in, can't find Ronaldo. On that occasion, right now, all Killerfreak has to do is control possession. And I'm sure that's one thing that the fella is trying to get across to his player. That pass reach. Holy, that was good intent. You almost feel like the idea was right, but the pass, the weight of that pass,
I also feel like that pass wasn't necessary, honestly.
With where the state of the game is at, with the fact that he is up by 2 goals. I mean, you can't have that opinion, but sometimes it does kind of happen. Players are still not comfortable with those 2 goals. Maybe Killerfreak's mind is thinking, I need 1 more goal to put this game.
Padia is someone, if you try to attack, your defense will definitely open up. I mean, if you're attacking. So he is someone that is quite relentless, and he doesn't also give up. So if you don't really close your back and you then tend to open up, there's going to be an equalizer.
Padia, speaking of equalizers, maybe he wants to get on the part of it. Great tackling, Killerfreak, wow. Committing the defender we knew was always dangerous. But he's paying for risking those. Credits. Look, I'll give massive credit to Killerfreak because he took the risk. Took Vanja Milinkovic-Savic way out of position, committed, actually won the ball back. But sometimes these things happen where you can lose the ball, unfortunately.
If you actually saw Van Dijk's aura when he came closer to the attack, I mean, that should tell you he was very huge over
Yeah.
and I think that gave him an advantage to just take the ball by him. Yeah. So that's why I always say, I mean, this FC, maybe it's quite late. We are expecting 26. I mean, next week or the next 2 weeks. So, I mean, maybe you can actually do something. You can actually pick something from me. Your go-to defenders, I believe, should be, I mean, the 6'8" defenders.
6'8", 6'7", 6'8", the big ones. Padia. We said time and time again, before you take this guy out, you have to do it convincingly. Right now, the score still not convincing enough for Killerfreak, but if he can hold on, he'll still get all 3 points on the board. I'm sure the Ghanaian has a different thing on his mind, and he's already on his bike. Ronaldo exchanging passes with Messi. What a duo that is. Rafinha, can he find that space he's looking for? He actually does! Oh my word! In a matter of minutes, he's pulled it back. Wow!
You see, I didn't even finish what I was saying. I told you, Padia is one player that if you don't close the back and you tend to attack more, because I told you if I were Killerfreak, what I was going to do is control the game. Honestly speaking, Padia's attack is very dangerous.
You think it's like possibly like one of the best in the country?
He's one of the best. I think coming to the end of 25, he's the best attacker in our country. So that was why I said, I mean, Killerfreak took the 2-goal lead, and I was even here. I didn't want to be biased, but I had to be neutral. You understand? That's why I was like, if I were to be Killerfreak, what I would do is control the game. And the formation he's playing is the perfect formation
to actually
control the game. But then you remember I told you the long ball to Ginola wasn't really necessary.
Yeah, I think you spotted that earlier. You're asking,
you understand?
Why was he still trying to find more goals? But you know what, knowing Killerfreak with about 15 minutes to go, I believe there's still time for him to turn this around. But what a comeback that was from Padia. And it just took less than 5 minutes for him to do that. You feel like maybe momentum has shifted a little bit. Messi, Ronaldo, Padia. Looks like he's in the groove now. Ronaldo on the team! That's just what he does, people. He never says never. Wow! Within a space of 5 minutes, 3 quick goals.
At this point, I just have to take my shirt off. You know, I told you, you see, there's something, we know Padia here. I mean, I was even expecting, at least, even if Fola doesn't tell you, I have said it. So I expect you to even bring your ears here a bit.
Well, maybe they didn't hear you. Maybe they didn't hear you.
I mean, a gamer like Killerfreak, I actually expect him to know better. Because that pass, I feel like that pass to Ginola is his downfall now. But I think it was after that pass that also brought the third goal of Padia.
But the good thing about Killerfreak is he's still one of the best attackers on the continent. So time is actually on his side right now. But for Padia now, with confidence looking like it's in his direction, and him still going on the front foot, Messi, can he beat that tackle of Van Dijk, the left-hand pass, trying to possibly take a page out of Killerfreak's book. Can't work on that occasion though, but what a game this one has turned out to be right from the onset. Big Ass kept saying this one was going to be an end-to-end affair, and it has turned out to be big save.
It's a movement.
Just your right, straight at the goalkeeper. Killerfreak with a glorious opportunity to pick up what would have been a big goal in the context, and just couldn't. Right now, with just about 8 minutes to go, the tactic is very tricky. If you're Padia, you still hold on to it. You still find more goals like Killerfreak did earlier. Or you change the way the game is looking. And we know what Killerfreak is surely one of the best guys who can press in this situation. Messi holding on for Holy. Mohamed Asvili Stones. The clock is ticking and it's ticking quickly. Padia trying to prevent the Nigerians from coming back into this one. Messi of all people with a wild interception. If you're Killerfreak, is there something you're changing? Is there a team press that you're putting on? Is there no attacking formation that you're going to right now?
I think at this point you have no other option than to go all out. Because I mean, it's not like a home and away KG. I mean, it's just one game off. So I feel like at this point what you have to do is go all out and I mean see if you can actually pull something off your sleeves here. Because he had the lead and what was expected of him, he couldn't do it. And I think Wonder Kid being the coach of Padia, I don't think he's going to allow Padia to actually bottle this lead. It will be quite difficult.
3 minutes to go. And lead now for Ghana and Pardia to hold on to. Mind you, they're already 6 points ahead of Team Nigeria, looking to make it 9 at the start of this game. It looked like Nigeria were the ones going to cut into that deficit, but things not looking good in these last few minutes to go. Can Killerfreak win the ball back? That is the big headache in the last 5 minutes. It's all been the guys in red so far. He's still running down the clock. Pardia.
3 minutes.
3 minutes
3
to go.
minutes is actually enough.
A lot of time, and I'm sure right now for Killerfreak, he will be doing everything he's got at it. It's still in the hands of the Ghanaian. Rafinha, Theo Hernandez will recycle it as many times as he can to possibly hold on to this win. Rafinha on the 10, that's a dangerous one, and he actually loses it. There's Bello. Mouth-watering action right here for the Foresight TV, Manson. Will we see last-minute drama? Has Killerfreak got the clutch in? There's Messi, it's got to be perfect. Can't miss it from here on out now. Bello, hits him.
Oh, no. That shot wasn't
Big
really
save, and we close it out. With Padia sailing through with a big win. Ghana survives. What a performance that was. Incredible stuff from Ghana and Padia.
You know, I understand that sometimes the pressure gets to you, but I mean, I felt like Killerfreak could have actually held onto the ball. Definitely, the last shot he took, I felt he could have just, held onto the ball, because that angle wasn't, a goal scoring angle, and I think he just tried his luck, because if he really needed a goal, he could have, possessed the ball around the 18, and I think the referee could have given a lot more time for him to actually process things, but I don't know. I felt like the pressure.
You actually did see it early, because when it was on that 2 goal, you kept saying, Stop trying to score goals. Hold on to the ball. Kill off the clock a little bit.
Padia is my teammate. I know Padia. Padia is someone that, you have to do something to frustrate him. You had 2 goal lead, and it was almost 70th minute. And the best thing he could have done was control the game. And the formation was, as I said earlier, he has 3 midfielders, and it's a perfect formation for ball control. It's very difficult to press against 4-5-1. Honestly speaking, it's very difficult to press against that formation. So that was why I kept on saying, if I were to be Killerfreak, that was what I would have done.
Well, now the time is past, but Ghana sails on with now a 9-point lead in this tie. What a turn of events this one has been, but there's still 7 more games to go, people. Don't go anywhere. There's still more to come from us. And thousands of tournaments each year. Esports is well on its way to becoming the biggest sport in the world. My name is Sly Moore, and this is the VGA Esports Show.
My name is Khobby. Shouting the head is big for a reason. Shouts to VGA Esports team for putting this together. Go subscribe to them on socials, on Instagram, on Twitter, on YouTube, everywhere.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. to a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
You ready? Sure.
Bro, all their clips, I don't save now. All their
Do you know what I'm going to do with this video? Once Faruk beats this guy. This part right here.
You said them about. Oh, talk. Come on, you know this. Talk. You said them. You said them about.
Voilà.
Everybody here has just been mesmerized by what just happened. Killerfreak who looked like he had the game under control, just couldn't hold on, and Padia sailed through with 3 more points for Team Ghana. What an impressive performance. But you know we don't dwell too much on one game because there's a lot more games to come. We move on to the next. Nigeria still has a chance to make redemption, and it will be in the hands of Baji to possibly get them on the comeback trail. Ghana leads with 9 points. Can Baji cut into the deficit as he goes up against one of the OGs himself, Guy Khobby?
I feel like Baji is now currently the only player who hasn't lost a game.
For the Nigerian camp, he hasn't lost a single game.
And I think even though he hasn't lost a game, I think the Nigerians are still demanding 3 points from him. At least he should actually win a game here. So I believe he's actually coming in to win the game. Draw is not actually enough, but I feel like Guy Khobby too. The Ghanaians, we know Khobby. I mean, he's one guy who he's going to frustrate.
Very ruthless. I think that one thing that has got it going for a guy like Baji is when you take arguably the top 2 in Nigeria, that's Killerfreak and Faruk, they've got all the pressure in the world to perform because everybody knows them as the best. But for Baji Jr., he has less pressure on him. He can compete the way he wants to sometimes. He'd want to possibly, show what he can actually do against Guy Khobby.
Also, I think coming to Ghana from Nigeria, I think the focus was all on Faruk and Freak. Yeah, because honestly, with no disrespect to Baji and Boyd, the focus wasn't really on them that much because people thought, as for Baji and Boyd, we can actually, go toe-to-toe. So I think the focus was really on Freak and Faruk. So I think that's why he doesn't have that hype. So also I think even though you still don't have the hype, you are here. You don't have the hype. You are still here. So it's actually demanded of you to get a 3 points.
During my time in Nigeria for the National Soccer League, I kept speaking to a lot of people around, and the respect that he's got there is at a high level. He's somebody they regard as someone who's just slightly under that top 2, and you feel like if he wins one big tournament or if he can make one big showing here, give a good account of himself, he insanely changes the way people view him. And I'm sure you'll be looking at this game as possibly one that could change the way the narratives are about him. As we're underway for this one, still in the red, Guy Khobby picking up the controller for Team Ghana with Pardia setting the mood perfectly as he's looking to start this game in the right possible way. For Baji Jr., it's just one thing on his mind, try as much as possible not to drop points and not make matters worse for Team Nigeria, with now Ghana in a healthy position with those 9 points. Baji Jr. on the ball now early. Fernandez still holding on to it, but great tackle from a mama that's always been Guy Khobby's trait. If you've known him, just knowing when to switch onto his defenders. I think Killerfreak also does that pretty well. Where we saw against Pardia, he committed one of his defenders, but he just knows when to. It's just quite unfortunate that even though he won the ball back, at least Padia was able to get a toe poke in, won the ball back, and actually converted that into a big chance. But Guy Khobby is somebody that has been doing that for a very long time, and I'm sure against Baji Jr. it will come in handy.
You know, Khobby is one guy who is known to score goals that doesn't really make sense. And I also saw Baji scoring similar goals, especially when it comes to the near post at a very tight angle. So I don't know. I want to see what's going on. I'm actually expecting both players to have this kind of goals. That's what I'm actually expecting.
Big game that we've got on our hands. With the way things are panning out here, both players need wins. Ronaldo, R9, Baji Jr., the only unbeaten player left for Nigeria, looking to keep that streak going. But for Guy Khobby yesterday, they start slowly against Killerfreak, lost 3-2. But in the end, against Boyd, got back into the groove. Baji Jr. with a free kick from way outside, which I think, is he planning to play this? Or it's possibly a cross? It is actually a cross, which could end up perfectly for him. Just offside, but it was kind of an interesting one because I don't usually see this.
We didn't see this. I've already told them. I've told them. What they're going to do is they're going to come back stronger. So they're going to bring out all the attacking, prowess and all that. So these are some of the things that we actually didn't see, and it's quite new. So I think the boys are ready. I think both boys are actually ready for today's game. Yeah.
Messi, Guy Khobby held on to a lot of possession yesterday, and so far it has kind of been shared. It's only just 12 minutes, and in his game against Killerfreak, in those 12 minutes, he showed us what he could do. Oh my goodness! What a start that was! Green time Trevella right into the roof of the net right there. Guy Khobby just rolling back the ears and showing us what he can do. Look, there have been numerous instances where Ghana has had to face international opposition. And to be honest with you, I was part of that contingent. One time we faced, I believe, a Malian opposition. Guy Khobby was in there. There's been a moment where we faced Cameroonian opposition. Guy Khobby's in there. Now against Nigerian opposition, Guy Khobby's in there again. It just shows you that time and time again, when you call up on a player like this, he always delivers, and he started in the perfect way possible for Ghana.
These are the kind of people we need for the country. These are the assets, you understand? So people that we know, when we call upon them, they are actually ready, they are available to actually deliver. So these are the kind of people we need here.
Guy Khobby, who's evolved through the years, showing that he can adapt to anything that you bring into this game, with a wonderful Trevella to give him a precious 1-goal lead. For Baji Jr., though, he's somebody who scored loads of goals. I do believe he did get a lot of goals yesterday and won't be phased by going down this early. He's still got the attacking ability of some of the very best around. Remember, in the National Youth Soccer League, was one of the highest scorers in the whole of the tournament, and he was the one to actually score loads of goals against Killerfreak and Faruk Manzo. That's something that basically the rest of the league couldn't do. This one just flagged for offside. Felt like R9 was in an illegal position right there.
One thing I'll actually comment the Nigerians, I think all the 4 players is the advanced relate. They
all have it in their locker.
They all have it here. That's one thing I'm actually going to comment. But you don't really see Ghanaian players actually doing the advanced relate here. It's actually overpowered, Yeah.
The advanced relate will always give me goosebumps, just because of how Faruk Manzo just pulled it out of the draw against Killerfreak in the final day of the National Soccer League. It just keeps reminding me of how great a skill move that is. And if it's not landed yet, well, try to add it to your arsenal. Don't be using it too much, by the way. Just use it how Faruk uses it. Like a moment when people are not expecting you, advanced roulette, you're able to spring into surprise and get important goals. Speaking of important goals, another one could come here. But Buffon to the rescue. Low-driven shots. They are proving to be as deadly as ever. We know how deadly corners are too. Van Dijk near post. Gets the header in. Buffon so far has been stellar at the back for Baji. Khobby trying to get that pass across that 18-yard area, but Baji closing down the space as well.
Khobby is actually one of the players I will always refuse to go, to play against him and let him take the lead. Because I mean, if he takes the lead, Charlie, it's something else. Because if he takes the lead and you are also someone who doesn't really like pressing, you like to jockey a lot, it will be very difficult for you to come back. I mean, unless he do their thing. I mean, unless they do their thing.
Pelo holding on for Guy Khobby. That's something that we saw a lot yesterday. Keeping possession of the ball, making sure he's frustrating his opponent and just causing havoc in the right areas. Bruno Fernandes, that's really what to ride that tackle. Maybe a sign of positive things to come for Baji JR on the attack now. Has to go quick. Joe Bellingham assessing the areas. Great pass. Bruno Fernandes, that speed boost, not the best to get away from his man. Look, to be honest with you, I don't like speed boosting with midfielders. I feel like they don't have the strength to bully their opponents when it comes to like a tug of war a little bit. But with the strikers, Henry, R9, Ronaldo, they're able to win the tackles and ride the tackles. Somebody like Messi, he's in a different tier of midfielders because I think he still is able to ride those tackles. Speaking of Messi, he might create a great chance. Oh, Guy Khobby, SC, made from Ghana, SC. From one of Ghana's OGs as he goes 2 goals up. Perfect start for the Ghanaian.
It will be very difficult. It will be very because in as much as I'm Ghanaian, but I actually feel bad for the Nigerians. Honestly, it will be very difficult for you to come back. I mean, Guy Khobby with a 2-goal lead. Though anything can happen, yeah, I understand anything can happen. But then Khobby is someone who likes to fight. You can actually tell from the way he played Killerfreak the first game. I mean, I believe. I think Lagos ever. I believe almost everyone, we've not seen Killerfreak sweat like this even in the first half. Yeah, and for him to actually hold Killerfreak in that should tell you how
they actually played the first 5 minutes 0-0. That hasn't happened this year for me. Casting FC 25, like every single game I've casted, at least there's a goal in the first half, and it ended 0-0. Wow, that's not the scoreline right now. As Guy Khobby wants to make sure this tie gets far away from Nigeria. And Team Ghana, what a show they've already put on. Ronaldinho now for Khobby. And Baji now, I feel like there has to be a shift in something. And I'm hearing memory all around, and you almost feel like it is Adefola just trying to spare on his man. It might not start well for you, but it could end well. Well, that's a great start. Maybe this could be something. Has to finish from this one and well.
I mean, also you have Adefola behind you, Adefola OG. You know, Adefola is one of the people who are very good. I remember Baum. I think there was one chance that Baum played, and Baum played Fuller, and he played Rufai afterwards. And Baum was like, bro, like though he lost against Rufai, but was like Fuller. He won against Fuller, but he still said Fuller is very good. So I believe having Fuller, I mean, as a coach, you can actually turn things around. I believe.
Big goal for Baji JR. It was pretty important for him to get a goal early, because when you're down by 2 goals and you leave it for it to hang in the balance for that long, your confidence begins to wane. And one good thing about the Nigerian is the fact that he's got the ability to attack pretty well. And if you've got the confidence in yourself to attack, being 2 goals down is not too much of a problem. And that's one thing that we see from all of the Nigerians. Even though sometimes they've been down, they always find a way to come back. And of course,
and
it is in Baji's Arsenal as well.
One thing I also feel like players shouldn't always feel is over-sabi or overconfidence. You feel like, yeah, you will win. Like, the confidence is too much. Yeah, I believe it can actually turn around. Tables can actually turn. So I believe you should hold on to what you have at the moment and try and control the momentum at the moment.
Well, I'm seeing Theo Hernandez in the squad, and he's somebody else. Having a conversation with Dell saying he's probably one of the best gold card items possibly this year. If you invested in him earlier, you could have held on to it.
He was expensive.
He was
the best.
At the time, the goal defender, but it was like for FC26, the stats will drop a little bit with his move to Saudi Arabia. So we'll not be having Theo Hernandez as possibly the OP left back anymore. Maybe right now will be a Nuno Mendes type of player that will be the meta. Maybe Nuno Mendes and Hakim will be the best fullback pairing.
It will be very quite difficult to pack this place because they having a very high rating now. I mean, they are going to be the meta players, so it will be very difficult to pack this place. So I mean,
yeah, when it comes to Ultimate Team, sometimes it comes with luck. Your ability to just have that luck and pack some of the players. And I know some players in the building right now have had a lot of luck with packing players. I'm sure Faruk Manzo knows a lot about that. Packing out that early, just enjoying from it throughout the season. He actually utilized it pretty well. You see the kind of season that Faruk Manzo was able to put together.
I mean,
of course, National Soccer League champion, made sure he went to the Esports
is one of the
and all of
players
that.
who actually had a great season. I mean, the best season ever. I think this has been his best season ever because I mean, he was packing.
Was that onside? Well, that was just slightly off, but I like the idea.
I was saying Faruk was. I mean, he was packing the best players. I mean, I think there was Fantasy Rashford. He packed Fantasy.
Yeah,
I think it was.
And I was
quite
actually
expensive
there for it. I was there in Nigeria. I believe it was Cage at the time when I was in the room with him, and I believe another Nigerian pro, Musi, and he packed the right in front of me. That was actually after packing, and I was like, nah. He has blessed this guy. You know what? He used those blessings to good use. So speaking of blessings, there might be another one for guy Khobby. Trying to get another toe poke of a finish. But Buffon says, not on my watch. You're not going to beat me with that one. Just a minute to go before the first half comes to a close. Perlo will get across the back post. Just straight at the goalkeeper. Exhilarating first half from both of the players. That smile from Baji there tells you he knows deep down that he didn't have the best of first halves, but with the way he's played the latter part of this first half, it will give him a lot of confidence going into the second half.
You know, one thing I'm not seeing the players do is, or even the coaches do is, I've always been expecting them to. I mean, you have, I think, ultimately you have about 3 minutes to get back to the game. So what I've always expected, I mean, from the coaches is, I mean, relax your players. Save. I mean, let's say even a little of the first half gameplay, and I mean, talk them through. Just to calm their nerves before they enter. But I mean, we always see them. I mean, I'm going into the second half. I mean, so early. You understand? That's one thing I'm not seeing. I'm actually expecting.
Well, for that one, don't you think if you're on the winning side, and your hands are hot, you want to continue the momentum? But if you are on the losing side, you want to take a breather a little bit.
That is the feeling. No, if you're on the winning side, you would like to relax.
You like to relax.
Yes, but then the one losing will want to actually get into the game very quick. I don't know if you guys watching me, you know what I'm trying to talk about.
I'm sure you have your opinions in the comments, which of course you let me know right now, so we can debate on it a little bit, because I feel like people approach the game differently. If it was me leading, I want to go into the game quickly because I've got my momentum, I want to keep going. But if I'm losing and I have a coach right beside me, as Baji JR is dancing, he's always the best in his positions. That's the way to do it, people. It tells you calm down. Calm down, Nigeria. Don't panic yet. I've got you covered. We've got 4 goals today, and that was certainly the best out of all 4. What a finish that was. Twisting and turning with the belly. The reverse elastic was just lovely to see.
You know, I think this attacking, attacking pattern is kind of, like a Baron. Baron is someone who's going to catch you off guard with reverse elastical and all that when he gets that angle. Because he first did the reverse elastical, and Khobby closed him up. He turned again, and again the reverse elastical. I mean, that was very brilliant of him.
Yeah, it's something that you almost always do not expect. Look, in previous years in FC, if you're performing an elastical or a reverse elastical, usually started with an L1 stop. You like it when your player is in a standing motion, perform the move, it kind of has better results. But these days, it seems like even in motion, it's still working. We saw Baji JR pull it off perfectly.
You know, recently, someone was trying to tell me the L1 stop doesn't really work, and it was quite unfortunate. The person is a pro and he's finding out so late that, I mean, the L1 stop is not that OP anymore. I mean, what actually works is the R1. I mean, your sprint.
Yeah.
You tap on the sprint, just that he's not going to face to your opponent, but he will be facing where he was facing. But then he's going to be the stop very accurately.
Will that goal be the momentum shift for Baji JR? Nigeria needs something, and right now, they are back in the game. They need the points. They need the momentum right back. Another goal from Baji JR, and I'm sure every single Nigerian will jump off their seats. Well, this time it is the Ghanaian looking to get his lead back. Kind of a funny one. In the first game, Killerfreak did give away a 2-goal lead, and all of a sudden it's a Ghanaian actually giving away a 2-goal lead now. I can tell you how quickly things can turn here. We're live from the Foresight TV mansion, the Rivalry Series between two nations who, when it comes to the banter, when it comes to food, music, culture, football, and of course esports now, we go toe-to-toe and we always enjoy ourselves. Oh, Baji, you feel like he's in the groove now. Don't let him get too comfortable or else he's going to punish you right now. The Nigerian man looking comfortable. So far unbeaten in this rivalry series and looking to keep that streak alive. Dembele will win the ball back. Short cancel. Still twisted on the end of that box. Oh, Baji, it's special! Brilliant, Desi! Baji Jr. is still in. The green and white eagle still saw.
The councils. Oh my word.
Like the fact that the number of defenders packed in that 18-yard area, he didn't care about it at all. Still managed to hold on to the ball, dribble, skill move, do everything he needed, and finesse that ball into the back of net. That's just perfect. Look, I call that fourth goal the best. Yeah, this one certainly has a claims.
I think this should actually be the best because the councils, I mean, with Dembele, starting from Dembele to Rafinha, I mean, that's crazy, Charlie. And I mean, no other player than Khobby, I mean, that he was just cooked.
There's a reason why Baji Jr. hasn't dropped a single game, and that's one of the reasons why. The guy's offense is just too good. The guy just keeps his calm in any situation. And even though he was down by 2 goals in 58 minutes, he has come back from the dead. Guy Khobby now trying to get back in the mix. That's a great chance created.
Kick off.
He's back in the mix. He is back in the mix.
You know, just was it this morning or yesterday? I think it was just this morning. I was telling them how to defend kickoff, and it seems almost impossible. I mean, defending kickoff is one of the I don't know. Like
more or less like the most broken way. Like you just can't find ways to deal with it. I was speaking to other for like I was like, sometimes you have to pray. Pray that you know what it doesn't hurt you.
And also, I also feel like when you're defending kickoff, I feel like you shouldn't press to take the ball, but I feel like you should allow your opponent to bring the ball to you by cutting passing lanes and also
taking that risk.
That's what I
feel.
Look,
I was speaking about like the team press earlier, but I was saying with the team press that if your opponent bypasses your midfield, that's it. You can't team press again. So he says do it as early as you can.
Know, the team press is only effective at the wings. I mean, on the wing plays. But I mean, if you start your team pressing, then your press gets beaten. I feel like
you're in trouble.
You're in trouble.
You will be in a lot of trouble. Guy Khobby surrendered the 2-goal lead and was down, but just for a few minutes, the Ghanaian has come back in this game. If you just joined our rivalry series, we began from yesterday where all of the 8 players were in action. We went 2 for 2, boot for boot, all 8 games live streamed on the KD Sports YouTube channel, and we had loads of fun. If you're on here and still not subscribed to the channel, what are you waiting for, my friend? Join the family, join the party. There's still a lot more where this came from, and this is something that I can assure you will be in the works in subsequent years to come. Dembele, Baji, set back by that goal again, but on the edge of the box. I haven't seen too many players as comfortable as Baji is.
You know, I've never liked Dembele's card, but I think Baji is making me.
Yeah, he's convincing you now. I think also Faruk Manzo also picked that Dembele in the squad playing on that right wing. Faruk was somebody who loved the Rafinha card, the National Soccer League. That was his go-to item on the right-hand side. But all of a sudden, on here in Ghana, it is Dembele actually. Playing that right-hand side, great cutting of passing lanes for Guy Khobby, and am I setting one for the counter with Messi? We know his passing prowess well. That's not the best of his abilities right there.
I'm not sure actually intending the pass for Henry. I think it was for Rafinha.
Player lock into space. Well, that's the perfect way to use it. The player lock. Ever since he was introduced into the game, I feel like it gives you a whole dimension of attacking. The fact that you can control what's happening when the ball is at your feet, but you can control what happens with the other players on the pitch. When you are in attack, it just gives you a different dynamic. He tried that first time through ball. It bounces perfectly for him, and he almost paid off. Baji Jr. still putting on the press and causing Guy Khobby a lot of pressure. 20 minutes to go in this one, which has been as cagey as ever. Pardia started off the day brilliantly, coming back from behind and beating Killerfreak. Can Baji do save? Well, he did actually complete the comeback by Guy Khobby. Not resting at all. Getting back into the game. That's Messi for Khobby. Look at how everybody's organized at the back. Kudos to Baji Jr. The fact that you can attack this well and still be composed at the back, yeah, you deserve a lot of plaudits for that. But Khobby, we know he's patient with them. He won't rush them at all. He likes it when it's perfect. He likes the open spaces to operate from. This Thuram item is actually quite convincing me. I think It's part of Killerfreak's team and does a lot of damage on that right hand side.
I think he's very good, but I also feel like, I mean, you need a more bulky player, I mean, to be your LB or RB. I mean, in terms of bullying attackers here, because I feel he doesn't have enough body to bully, let's say, players like look, I think they all have similar body structure and whatever. I believe for you to, I mean, be assured, let's say 90% of you getting the ball, you have to get defenders like Stones, Dumfries.
I saw Maldini play fullback as well.
Yeah, Maldini is quite good. Maldini, not quite, he's very good. Ooh, that was good.
Bruno Fernandes still holding on to a Baji JR, who has led just one time in this game, trying to get back something for Team Nigeria. What a step over that is! Baji JR, how does he do it? From the lower depths, comes right back. That step over, I wasn't expecting to see it.
You know, these things sometimes they happen. You are too careful in the box. You don't want to trigger the standing tackle to cause a penalty or something. Because I believe if he had taken the standing tackle, he have gotten the ball back. Because the standing tackle wasn't launched, I believe that was the reason why Rafinha was able to pass through. But it's not actually ideal. It's not ideal for Rafinha to actually pass through the defender. I mean, a defender like Vanja, I mean, with his size, body size, and with the aura he has, I don't expect Rafinha to actually get. But I mean, it's in the game. It's EFC. You understand?
Well, if it goes your way, it goes your way. And right now, it is going the Nigerian man's way. Nigeria needs something to hold on to, or they have a goal to hold on to. They're desperately in need of points, and they might be getting 3 important ones with just about 15 minutes to go. If they hang on, they cut that deficit right back to where we started from yesterday. Right back to those 6 points, those 6 precious points. Padia made sure he got to 9 points. But Baji JR said, Nigerians, don't worry at all. Keep it calm. I've got your backs.
You know, normally, if you get a goal, I mean, it's supposed to calm your nerves. But then there is where there is kickoff, and you find it very difficult to defend the goal. I mean, this game is so unreal. I mean, you have a goal, and I mean, it's supposed to calm you down. But then you are now thinking about defending kickoff.
Of course, holding on to the lead. Those toe poke finish are becoming more or less like a signature in these ending times of FC25. Like I saw Padia score one tight one. And now we've seen Baji JR get another one. Baji, surely a goal. He would welcome that all day long, but just can't run away from Milinkovic Savic right there. Guy Khobby needs a goal and he needs it now. Has the Ghanaian got one more in it? Mind you, he was leading by 2-0 earlier on. Surrendered that lead. Still got back into the game, made it 3-3. But Baji JR's relentlessness got him the lead back. Nigeria need this. But Ghana still making it difficult. Henry, there's Bill! That is so subtle.
I heard it.
Wow. The build up to that one was just mercurial. And look, it did get a smile from Baji JR. I think he appreciated how good that goal was. Just the intricate passing into the box and the movement, how quick it was, catching the defense off guard.
But
Guy Khobby.
You know, funny enough, I actually heard, when you are checking live score and all, the sound you get. Do you know you actually heard the sound before?
So you feel like people saw the script before us?
People actually saw it before us.
Wow. Guy Khobby, it's what he does best, people. 4-4 now. Wow. Look, every single game that Baji JR has played has ended in a draw. Yeah. And it looks like we are heading towards it again. But
honestly speaking, I believe he has actually performed well in this game. Honestly speaking, because coming back, 2 go down, it's not an easy task. Though it's 9 minutes, but it's not. I know Guy Khobby very well. I trained him. I would say this year he's been my training partner. The whole of this year. So I know him very well. He's someone who can actually hold on to a lead for quite a long time. And Baji has done a brilliant job to come back, and even to the point of taking the lead at some point. I believe he has actually been. But then trying your best is not actually enough for the Nigerians. I think they want a win.
Yeah, they need the win. They do not just want a win, they need it. And maybe they might be more trouble. Wow. Maldini, the hero. At the back for Baji JR. 3 minutes to go now. We are getting to crunch time, people. It's where the left settle in. It's where You see players handshake with the controllers in their hands. It's where the drama seems to unfold. We have more in it. Hold it. Baji Jr. has the ball in his possession. Can he make good use of it? Rafinha on the right hand side will share the interplay. We'll invite Maldini into the mix. We know he likes these areas. Still holding on to it. Baji Jr. There's big things forward. Well, he actually red times it, but it might be a blessing in disguise. Bill recycles into Pello. That's a very weird one, but he'll
Goal kick.
well, actually, thought it was a corner.
+3.
But it does end up in Guy Khobby's favor. Goal kick now for the Ghanaian. Will he push for one more?
Would there be a
Lauren James.
Would there be a
We've
dagger?
had big last minute goals. Are we about to see one more here? Lauren James for Khobby. It's now or never. The clock is ticking. Still holding on to it. Khobby goes back to Stones. He has opened it up a bit. Khobby in space. There's Henry. That's the kicker right there. Guy Khobby for you. Left here late, but it was indeed great. The way he just souped up the pressure a little bit. Extra passing to Henry. And has plunged this dagger into Nigerian hearts. It has left Bigger speechless right now.
At this point, I just don't know what to say, Charlie, because this is something that I felt like this is the second time Baji is actually doing this. I remember the game with Montana. You saw 2 red time finishing. At the last minute.
At the last minute, when he could have actually won that game.
I feel like he could have held on to the ball because it's a last minute attack. It's a last minute,
and it actually has brought us to the close of the game.
He gave the opportunity to rather have the last minute attack, which is not ideal for me. Cause Charlie,
this is insane. We told you the Rivalry Series had nothing but excitement, drama, entertainment, everything you wanted in an esports event we provided. One more deal as well. I've got good news for you. There's more to come. There's more games to come. Boyd will be in action. He's picking up the controller for Nigeria pretty soon. Ghana extends their lead at the top. Can they do more?
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Move, you see.
Ready? Sure.
Bro, all their clips, I don't see now. All their
Do you know what I'm going to do with this video? Once Faruk beats this guy. This part right here.
You said them about oh, no, talk. Come on, you know this. Talk. You said them about
Voilà.
It's official, the boys have landed live Kotoka International Airport. Ghana versus Nigeria, rivals clash. The full players are here. We are with the National Soccer League champion from Nigeria, Faruk. Things didn't go well in Kigali for you. How confident are you that you'll be able to turn it around and beat the Ghanaians?
I lost intentionally just to come and flog Ghanaians, you know. All my energy, I didn't want to leave it in Kigali. I brought everything here to Ghana, you know. Montana first game, Pardia, Khobby, Baron, 4-0. Look, this is a celebration. Watch out for it after the fourth game.
But it's also in the mix. Look, if you look through that list and how Ghanaians are putting things, it feels like you're the underrated one in there. You feel like you have something to prove.
I let my part do the talking.
Killerfreak, you're probably the most confident of all. And I'm sure you're the one that Ghanaians want to beat the most. How does that make you feel?
Amazing feeling because crushing their souls is what I came for. So I don't know why everyone's saying they're going to beat me. I don't know where it came from, but you guys know how it is, man. Tournament play over here. We don't lose, so.
It's not beef. It's not emotions. It's logic. Montana, you are not surviving a 9 minutes half against Manzo. I'm not joking. Not only will you lose, you will lose in style. It's a promise. And once you lose, let me tell you what's going to happen because I know the way tournaments like this work. Once Montana loses because one of your strongest opponents, it will set the pace for the rest. Their mind will just cool. Then the rest will start losing properly.
And so we are live. The man leading the charge, Mr. Khobby, live from Nigeria. How do you feel now with us being able to put this in place? Because it's been in the works for forever, but now finally it's about to happen.
Okay, I think I'm very excited, and this has been a long time coming, especially at FEJA 2018 when Kevin, if I remember, knocked out Imaji from the FEJA qualifiers. So since then, it's been a hunt to try and get back at Ghana for dropping us out and playing Wonder Kid, because Wonder Kid is one of the most respected players in Africa,
And it's been something that we've been wanting to test our players with. We've always wanted him to come to Nigeria, but he has never been able to come. So that's why we're bringing these guys here to say, okay, let's play with these legends and let's finally settle this.
All right, 2 games now down, 6 more to go. I know this one is looking tough for Nigeria, but mathematically, they are not out of this one yet. There's still a lot of more points on the board, and maybe Boyd, who had a tough time yesterday, could be the one to get them on the comeback trail. He actually plays against Montana, which it feels like both of them need redemption because they both kind of had slow days yesterday. They need to come back into the game today. As we'll switch things up with Weissmas joining me. Weissmas, welcome to the broadcast, and tell us how you've seen how today has gone so far.
I mean, so far so well, so let's expect more from the boys.
You're expecting more from the boys. Weissmas joins me, and I'm sure it's a popular name among the FC community in Ghana and Nigeria. You're actually one of those who a lot of people thought you were going to make the list, but unfortunately, Roots Esports couldn't perform to the level that we needed to perform at. And then, of course, individually, I mean, you said to me yourself, you didn't feel like you played at your level in the Ghana Esports League. So I know a lot of people wanted to see Weissmas in the list, but he couldn't make the top 4 for Nigeria, but for Ghana. But the one thing will always remain, he'll still support his boys, and he's here live with me, enjoying all of the action as well. We switch our focus onto this game. Montana in the red and Boyd in the black and white. 2 players who, I'm sure if you watched them yesterday, Montana was heavily disappointed with himself, and he's looking to already lay down the marker. What do you think went wrong for Montana yesterday?
I don't know whether it's the pressure or, but I don't think it's the pressure because Montana has been multiple time champions.
Yeah, like he just played on the stage like this before.
I wouldn't say it's the pressure. I mean, I watched them practice today and he was playing really good. So let's.
I mean, you should be the best man to tell us that practice games and these types of games are different. Because they say you're the online king. But then when it comes to like offline big games, you usually don't have the best results sometimes. So it's completely 2 different things. And I said to a lot of people, the Montana that you saw yesterday is possibly a different Montana that you've seen today. But look, the confidence that they have, the boy is also strong. Well, it's just like that. The great champion strikes. Ghana doesn't want to let down. Electric start.
Montana yelling after a goal, yeah. I mean, he's really confident. Yeah, he's really confident.
He's really locked in, confident. Look, from Boyd's view, he also did struggle yesterday, but I think if you look at some of his games, he actually played really well. I think his first game played extremely well. Against Khobby, the game kind of got out of hand. And we know him to be somebody who is also very confident in his attack. But without Montana explaining how he scored first, Boyd, if it gets out of hand early in the first 20 minutes, there could be a lot of trouble.
Actually, I think Boyd should calm down. I mean, there's still a lot more points to play for, so yeah, it's still in his hands. I mean,
well, for 9 minutes house, you know there's still a lot of FC to be played, and with just how that Khobby and Baji JR game panned out, it should give Boyd a lot of confidence because Khobby led by 2 goals, and Baji JR he cut that deficit within a blink of an eye.
Baji actually really shocked me in that game. I thought Khobby would run away with the game, but the way Baji just came back, and he nearly won it back. I mean, Khobby with the experience he has, yeah, you know.
We speak a lot about experience and the fact that you've been there, done that. If you had to pick experience over actual skill, as right now at this point, Montana, he wants to see into the future. You know what? Speak goes into existence as right now he's looking confident. Boyd, he's got to be careful as he's got some defending to do. We're speaking about skill and experience. I think experience might be an important thing, but the most important thing with this game has to come with the skill. If you have to pick any of those 2 to represent you, it has got to be skill, right?
Yeah, actually. But I mean, experience matters, and I mean the composure too. I mean, if I'll count that experience, but I mean, Khobby has it. Khobby has the skill. He has the experience. So, I mean, he's that guy.
It does help him in most of those situations. Matuidi can't hold on to it as a boy now, settling and getting comfortable into the game. Look, anytime you're watching a game of FC, be competitive, or even if you are in the game, look forward to those first 15 minutes. If you're actually outplaying your opponent, don't rest on your laurels, because if your opponent is good, you always find a way to come back. And I'm seeing glimpses of that from Boyd as well. Like, even though he's down by a goal, I think he's taking his time carefully because I said there's no way someone is going to dominate you for the full 90 minutes. Montana tried to get a shot away. Bale stopped in his tracks. There's no way somebody's going to dominate you for the full 90 minutes. It's possession after possession. And if it's way of possession goes, you have to make good use of yours.
Yeah, I think Montana is really controlling this game the whole first half. So you really take advantage of his momentum before the game switches to battle.
Yeah, because eventually it will switch. You feel like with SC25, whatever you do, the game will switch. You can't control it for the full 90 minutes. And Montana tried to make good use of his spell right now. Ginola, right at the end of that area. Yesterday he did have struggles recycling the ball. Look, I know we see this as a commentator, I say this a lot. Recycling the ball is possibly the most difficult or the most essential part of the game. But if you kind of get stuck, like where you're out of ideas, how difficult is it to get your mind out of it? Well, that's a great pass. Boyd through on goal. Needs this one with Ronaldo. Excellent goalkeeper movement from Montana, getting him out early, making sure the angle was tight for Boyd. Trivella comes in, scores! Boyd will let you know about it as well. Up Niger, they say. And he's got the equalizer.
Oh, he's really heated. He's really heated. It's in the game. It's in the game. He knows it's in the game. I mean, Montana should have been like 3 goals out. But I mean, he didn't take his chances.
Look, both of them look like two vocal players.
Actually.
In the sense where it is kind of opposite to what you do. When you're facing an opponent like this where he scores, he's screaming in your ear, and I know you face them multiple times, like somebody like a Ghanaian pro like Labista who will let you know about it. Do you like facing opponents like that, or you like the cool, calm, maybe like a Padia sort of figure, maybe a Killerfreak, those who are cool, they won't scream a lot in your ears? Which of them do you like face?
I prefer the cool calm. I mean, why he shouts?
I mean, he's trying to get himself riled up, get himself in the mix. And for Boyd, I'm sure this goal will be a big confidence booster. Montana, somebody who started as surely one of Ghana's best, is looking to maintain that status as we come to the close of FC25. Look, one thing that Montana's got for him and his case as the best in FC25 is the trophies and how he's performed in tournaments. There was an opening for the two. I was expecting it to come earlier. Boyd, very hesitant.
Yeah, I think the pressure is on right now.
I'll say Montana's year, where you look at where he's been able to win, of course, the biggest tournament, be great, but he's under siege now. His defense, yes, being beat by those first time through balls, got to be careful. But Boyd, great recovery from how those first few minutes went. Montana being great champion, of course, being part of the Khobby Records Esports winning team, but now, of course, now switching teams. Now, it has kind of gone away from him a little bit, and there are more players getting better at this. There has been more or less like a momentum switch now, with now Boyd controlling possession of the ball a little bit, figuring out what he's supposed to do against this Montana defense.
When he's doing more the first time she goes now, to push opponents back on.
Messi, great dribbling. One thing you always admire is dribbling right on that byline, and just like that, of course, the commentators care strikes as he dribbles it out of play. Montana led early, and Boyd getting back into this game. A Ghana-Niger rivalry series still goes on. We're into game 3 for today. If you just joined us, it's been packed with drama. It's been packed with excitement. It's been packed with electricity right here inside the Foresight TV mansion. With Ghana confident with the lead that they've got. They're 12 points ahead. Like I said earlier, you cannot write off the Nigerians. They've got resilient spirit, and mathematically they're still in this. Messi turning, Boyd. There still needs something to hold on to. There's Messi right there. Gets away from his defender. Montana recovering. Last ditch right there. We saw Boyd create havoc from a similar distance. That's a back post cross. And he almost find to run with it. Look, corner kicks this year, I think everybody should be crossing near post. But I've seen these scenarios where they're actually playing it short and it's working.
I mean, not the kind of not everyone knows how to do it. If you can practice, you can perfect the shot corner. I mean, that will be to be.
Just about a couple of minutes ago until we go into that halftime break in what has been a very balanced game. Montana controlling things the first 20 minutes, but Boyd certainly has responded. Nigerian needed this response, and he is having it. He's winning the ball back, putting the pressure on the Ghanaian so far. Rafinha holding on to it. There's Rude holding. Rafinha once more. Boyd speed boosting to space. Virgil van Dijk. Look, I was speaking to Big Ash, and he was telling me for him he prefers the goalkeepers as defenders. Your Mamadashvili, your Milinkovic Savic. But with what Van Dijk is doing, I think he's been the best defender so far.
Actually, I really don't like Van Dijk. I mean, the bodying of the ball, I mean, sometimes, for someone of his height, gets body the ball sometimes. But I mean, I prefer Van Dijk. I mean, colossal defender. I mean, really, really strong at the back. Yeah.
You can't give it away there. You put pressure on yourself, and there goes Boyd with that incredible attack. The love to pass, almost finding Messi. There were multiple options for him to find, and he just didn't give that right pass, in my opinion. Just about a minute to go, and now Montana just can't seem to hold on to actually both players. I'm not able to control possession, and now it must feel like the next goal is going to be big in this time. Hollins holding on to it. There's Matuidi. Ginola still trying to break through, and I'm sure he didn't recognize that the time was not on his side. Look at how that first half has gone. I think Boyd will be happier of the two.
Yeah, I mean, you actually grew into the game later on. I mean, you'll be expecting more to do more because, I mean, right now it's end to end. So, yeah.
In games like this where you feel like you didn't have majority of you playing well, it was literally shared, like 50-50 with the way things went.
Yeah.
Do you still play the way you played, or you try to up the tempo a little bit?
I play the way I played because I believe in myself.
So you think that's supposed to be the advice that both coaches are supposed to be giving to the players?
Of course, yeah.
Interesting. Well, speaking of coaching, there has actually been a change in coaching for Team Ghana. Remember, that was Wonder Kid who took the players through everything yesterday, did coach the first 2 games, but we have had a switch there after 6 manager, of course, taking the reins, Kizito in the coaching position for Montana for this one, and of course for Adefola. He's still in that coaching booth, trying to get the Nigerians back on track, trying to get Boyd back to where he needs to be. You can download the Cade Esports app, of course, on App Store and Play Store. One of the best esports apps out there for you to get everything you need to know. Be kept up to date with tournaments coming. I mean, if you're into gaming stories and all of that, they've also got you covered. There's a lot on that app that you want to be a part of. If you haven't downloaded it yet, then head on to the App Store, Play Store, and join the family. Second half underway now, with the game being at a very balanced level.
The next person who gets the next goal is really going to be important because make it more comfortable. Right now, it's almost as if they're all shot together end to end.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it feels like it's balanced on a knife edge, and everybody's trying to lead with the goal. And both of them, to be honest with you, their passing hasn't been the best. They've given away the ball in some positions which you won't be expecting at this level. But Montana's been brilliant. Montana, and you see the screen from him. He keeps asking himself why. Doesn't understand why he is playing this way, but he won't care about that one at all. He definitely gets that goal in and leads against Boyd.
He knows he has missed so many chances that maybe if he puts them away, it should be GG's.
Well. Back to square one now for Boyd. Was back in the game for the last 20 minutes. Seems like the tides might be shifting again. Nigeria with a lot of hopes on Boyd to give them something to hold on to. These first round of fixtures haven't gone their way at all, and maybe you'd call them unlucky a little bit with how some of the goals from the Ghanaians have gone in. Like, you look at that Killerfreak game against Padia. Padia, look, even though he played well in some situations, you need luck on your side to win games, and I feel like he had that at times. And not to take anything away from him because he played a brilliant game, but you need it sometimes. At that time, the rebound didn't fall onto Boyd's back as he put the press on, and now Montana will cool things down. Look, you need luck on your side to be able to win games in next to 25, and I believe both guys, Khobby and Padia, they've played well to earn that luck. But it's just quite frustrating if you're on the other end of it. So you do understand it a little bit from a Nigerian point of view. But for Ghana and their fans, I'm not sure they're going to care at all. They'll tell you a win is a win. And right now, they're as jubilant as ever. And they still hold that 12-point lead. It could possibly be 15 after this game ends, or if Boyd has something up his sleeve. Have you seen too many of Mbappe's actually in this tournament? Oh, there is it, boy. I'm sure you heard us saying Ghana's going to run away with the points. I said no. No. Oh my watch. That finish was just brilliant. I think there was a little movement from the goalkeeper because there was too much space at the far post.
I mean, sometimes the keepers, the animations are too weird. The way he just position his body, finesse like class go.
Massive goal for Boyd. With this game still hanging in the balance. Nigeria's top player from the National Soccer League says he had a bad day yesterday. Well, today he's not repeating some mistakes. And he's now scoring goals out well. Look, we said time and time again that SC is all about matchups. No matter where you finish. Look, you're speaking of somebody whose team finished number 1. We're speaking of somebody who was great champion. And he's battling it with somebody who finished number 5 in the National Soccer League in Nigeria. So the matchups don't matter at all. Like, it matters, that's what I was trying to say. But no matter where you finish, you still have a chance against anybody. Immediately, your style of play matches with them. Have you been in a scenario where you feel like you should be beating this player, but you just don't match up well with him as Montana keeps pushing?
No disrespecting guy Khobby, but I think he's one of the players.
Guy Khobby has been your nemesis.
Yeah, actually, this game he has been my nemesis. I mean, I know I should be beating him, but he'll just find a way. It's the experience.
13 minutes to go. With the game hanging in the balance, Montana hasn't played convincingly enough to lead in this game. Boyd either as well. Both of them striving for excellence. Both of them knowing that a point here could change the way the rivalry series is looking for Nigeria. A point here will restore a little bit of hope for Ghana. A point here could put the game to bed. Nigeria maybe might be in. Just flagged offside.
Montana will actually win the game, but it looks really close.
Yeah, that's what matchup is all about. Maybe in another setting, maybe he gets the better of Boy, but the fact that there is this at stake in the context in which he's playing, knowing that he cannot afford to drop points, I think is even bringing added excellence from the Nigerian. Messi has no Mendes to deal with on the right hand side. That's well to still keep it in play. As options to find, and we'll find Pelu. A little bit of the team press from Montana was actually a big risk that he took.
That was a nice Chivella from Boy. Sure, Montana didn't expect that from Chivella. Just looking at the stamina bar for Boy, and I think he has really been abusing
the pressing. Like, you see, at this point, 68 minutes, you don't expect the bar to be that low, but it tells you the intent with which he's playing the game as well. He wants to be able to pick maximum points out of this game.
Montana really wants to do this game because some of the Ghana people are coming for him yesterday. He really wants to play.
Ginola, he has options far post and he almost found one. Look, we're looking at two players who genuinely didn't have a great day yesterday. Yeah. If you were in their shoes, if you played yesterday and you didn't have a great day, and I know there have been maybe countless times where you haven't played well, what do you do differently, like in training sessions, to get you back to the groove that you need to be for like the next day?
I think sometimes it's just confidence. I don't really think sometimes it's just gameplay. It's just confidence. The confidence you have in yourself that, I'll play well, I'll do better. Now,
I'm sure that's why we saw a lot of screams from both of them when they scored their first goals.
Anyone to intimidate them, and so I'm sure that's why they are today. They are more intimidated. They are really eager to play their game anymore.
20 minutes to go. The game still on the side there, or maybe Montana will take the way the scriptures looking, trying to push, but not enough to break down that barrier.
I'm sure there's still one more goal in this game.
Yeah, you almost feel like there is one more goal settled in this game.
It's not going to end.
Both defenses haven't been the best for me, so I feel like the offense will get the better of the defense in these last 20 minutes.
Actually.
Montana taking his time. Bale turning. Montana. He just hasn't had it in the final third. It's just not been his day today. He's just struggled all around, and especially him being that clinical usually just hasn't found his form. And sometimes for players, it happens. But for Boyd, won't care about that at all. He's focusing on how he can grab this win for Nigeria. And now this is where he'd want the ball. Turning with Hullet. Still holding on to it. Ronaldinho. That's just flat for offside.
I can't even count the number of times Boyd has been offside. I mean, high risk, high reward.
Now speaking of high risk, high reward, look where Nuno Mendes is. Holding on to it. You're not beating Virgil van Dijk like that. But it's the pressing that will keep hope for you. R9 Ronaldo, how do you still win this? The pressure now looking like it's getting to both players. The nerves of this one is as big as ever. Montana can't break through his attack.
You can see the pressure on Boyd when he rushed his last attack. You can see Montana really wants to score. One of them should just calm the game down, because
exactly like in a game like this where it's edgy, you feel like if you ever want to calm it down, take the sting out of the game a little bit, you might frustrate your opponent.
Yeah.
But for Boyd, that's not looking like the strategy right now. So you still hold on to it with Ronaldinho. Big goal in the context. And the goal is one for Montana. He knows that one was good. Boyd with a difficult day yesterday. Well, this is a whole different day. What a goal that was.
Guys, if you are here, you can really see the yelling from Boyd. I mean, bro. Nah, he really doesn't want to lose this game. Montana should be up. Montana should be up. She didn't be motivated at all.
Does not want to lose this one, Boyd. Knows that it's slowly slipping away from Nigeria's fingers, but still will not let go, still will not give it up. And now with 10 minutes to go, it's all in this hand. The Rivalry Series brought to you by KD Sports, Esports Association of Ghana, Foresight TV, Mansion, our incredible host, Game Evo Esports, Factory of Production. Of course, supported by Esports Federation of Nigeria, OS Esports, Marshada Gaming, Ultimate Battle, VGA Esports as well. We're having a spectacle right here inside the Foresight TV Mansion.
I mean, there's still more time. There's like 9 minutes left. There's still more time. At least 9 minutes per half. Anything can happen. So let's see.
We're at the stage where every point matters. Every single point taken, every single point lost will contribute heavily to how this thing finishes. And for Boyd, if he's able to rescue 3 points for Nigeria, that will be the best package he would have gotten for them today, especially after how yesterday ended. And he's 6 minutes away from doing that. He's 6 minutes away from delivering a big package that he still holds on to it. Mama, that's really...
I think Boyd is trying to take this thing out of the game, but it's not going to work. I mean,
Boyd will win it back with R9 Ronaldo. Recycle a little bit, invite Montana with the press. Theo Hernandez still holding on to it. Boyd 5 minutes away from delivering a big finish, but he loses it just at the moment where you thought he might possibly still hold on to it. There's Montana, who's still patient with the attack. Lauren James still going, and he finds a way to get it back. Montana was quite fortunate that it still landed in his feet, but he just couldn't make good use of it. Turan will find before now. Ultimate press now for Montana. Can't Boyd handle this? The Nigerian just has to find safety somewhere, and he puts it out of play. Dramatic scenes in the final minutes. Montana, does he have one more goal in him? There's Ronaldo on the edge, just too feeble of an attack as Boyd wins the ball back. Can he hold on? 2 minutes to go. That's favorable for him. Switching of play. Theo Hernandez gets there fed. Perfect pass to Rafinha. The clock is ticking as Boyd is on his way to getting Nigeria's first point on the board. Theo Hernandez still holding on to it, has got to be careful. Finds Buffon, it's now or never, clears his lines. As Mbappe wins the header now, surely will put the game to bed. Boy! Rescues 1 point for Nigeria. They are not done yet, people. Do not write the men in green and white off yet. There's still more to come. Go for a quick break when we're back. Faruk Manzo and Baron pick up the controllers.
Charlie.
Charlie, final words. How you feel say the games will go?
Bro, them are back all. Me, I don't gonna lie you. That's the easy thing. Them are back all. You see that boy they had? Boy, Baji JR. Those two guys. Down ball. Those guys, the way they talk say Ghanaians will win a game. Boy is not winning one game. Go for every single Ghanaian. Hey. Boy, if Boy win game, what's if I go put for Turkey Boy win game? Because that guy, he go collect. Baji, he go collect. Killerfreak, he go collect. Faruk Manzo, he
go collect.
By the end, he go collect.
He go collect.
Oh, no worry. They will see something. They just come. We are waiting.
He go collect.
You see, say every day, boys they talk. We just if you day back, then we keep quiet.
Yes.
These boys, they take their TikTok, they where they feel see their continents with them. Saturday, Sunday, we'll show them.
Saturday, Sunday.
I say if I do this,
no small black battle like this. See, me I tell you, I put them to you. If I score Killerfreak, if I score Faruk, I close. I'm not gonna play the game. Then they say them are killing. Barrett. I said I'm gonna play again.
We don't need a point.
Relax. I know why I talk this thing. You know they mob these two people.
We go cook in for them.
You go. I say if I do give Killerfreak, they go vex that day. Go fight for street. If them go fight for street.
They go chop for chapter.
If I score go away, no, press X. The questions I go ask them. If you go, press X.
All right, so it be simple. Saturday, Sunday, be there. Ghana versus Nigeria, rivals clash. You can't afford to miss this one. Me, I promise you. When, not if, when Ghana beats Nigeria, for every Nigerian, for every Nigerian.
You know what, if we go squad them, some go buy jollof for them.
Better jollof. Proper jollof.
For Nigeria, be yawa. But they can't show the jollof for here. Saturday, they go be busy. Saturday, they go be busy.
We go show them.
Marvin, where you do? They bring the show. Marvin, no bring fried rice. Bring jollof. Saturday, Marvin, bring jollof.
So they release fixtures. First match, the two champions, Faruk Montana. How you say this one, Gugu?
You know what? We won't break them as spirits early. So the first game now, Faruk fast. He back all. That one, the way they talk say, oh, Ghanaians no go win one game. They lose first game now. Everybody, they're more. They're going to no step. They play first game. Them all, they feel more good.
So we break the spirit first game. You know last game. Killerfreak guy, Khobby.
I know what's going on. Say Saturday we go play for you, then Sunday they no go. We go play for you Saturday. Sunday they no go like swap. They think go make more ball.
See that last game. Nobody go talk Killerfreak.
They no go like swap.
Nobody go talk Killer. That last game.
They no go like swap. They no go like swap again.
The vex you go vex.
Oh,
nobody. You just.
They don't go like swap. They don't go like swap. They don't go like swap again.
Look back in charge.
Yes. We don't believe this will be public announcement. All Ghanaians, Foresight TV mansion, 12 p.m. with a pull up, with a rep Ghana. Come and support. We'll be there.
Then go here. Serious.
I said Sunday early morning, flights back to Nigeria. They don't go play the remaining games.
It's official, the boys have landed live Kotoka International Airport. Ghana versus Nigeria, rivals clash. players are here. We're here with the National Soccer League champion from Nigeria, Faruk. Things didn't go well in Kigali for you. How confident are you that you'll be able to turn it around and beat the Ghanaians here?
I lost intentionally just to come and flog Ghanaians, you know. All my energy, I didn't want to leave it in Kigali. I brought everything here to Ghana, you know. Montana first game, Pardia, Khobby, Baron, 4-0. Look, this is a celebration. Watch out for it after the fourth game.
But it's also in the mix. Look, if you look through that list and how Ghanaians are putting things, it feels like you're the underrated one in there. You feel like you have something to prove.
I let my pad do the talking.
Killerfreak, you're probably the most confident of all. And I'm sure you're the one that Ghanaians want to beat the most. How does that make you feel?
Amazing feeling because crushing their souls is what I came for. So I don't know why everyone's saying they're going to beat me. I don't know where it came from, but you guys know how it is, man. Tournament play over here. We don't lose, so.
It's not beef. It's not emotions. It's logic. Montana, you are not surviving a 9 minute half against Manzo. I'm not joking. Not only will you lose, you will lose in style. It's a promise. And once you lose, let me tell you what's going to happen because I know the way tournaments like this work. Once Montana loses because one of your strongest opponents, it will set the pace for the rest. Their mind will just cool. Then the rest will start losing properly.
Yeah, so we are live. The man leading the charge, Mr. Khobby, live from Nigeria. How do you feel now with us being able to put this in place? Because it's been in the works for forever, but now finally it's about to happen.
Okay, I think I'm very excited, and this has been a long time coming, especially at FEJA 2018 when Kevin, if I remember, knocked out Imaji from the FEJA qualifiers. So since then, it's been a hunt to try and get back at Ghana for dropping us out and playing Wonder Kid, because Wonder Kid is one of the most respected players in Africa. And it's been something that we've been wanting to test our players with. We've always wanted him to come to Nigeria, but he has never been able to come. So that's why we're bringing these guys here to say, okay, let's play with these legends and let's finally settle this jollof FIFA jollof. Let's forget it.
We're about to settle it Saturday, Sunday. You cannot afford to miss.
TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see. Redemption is the name for Boyd. Yesterday didn't go well, but today is a whole different day. He has rewritten the way things are looking for Nigeria. From 12 points, they've cut it down tonight. We switch things up again. I have somebody who was here with me yesterday, Kalu, joining me in the commentary booth once more. Kalu, you're welcome back. And what a game we just saw. Montana, where everybody expected him to have a change in how he played yesterday. Seems like still more problems coming for him. What do you think is causing all of this for Montana? Because the last 3 games he's played, that's not been his best.
I think it comes down to confusion, right? Because I was training with all of them during the midnight, and then he had this formation kind of confusion in his mind, like which formation should he play and this and that. I think that is what happened in the game. And then maybe a little bit of underestimation because we all thought it was an easy match for him against Boyd.
Well, sometimes it does happen. Well, we'll move on to bigger things now. Last match for this round. And we'll move on to the last 4. And there's a big game. Baron, who had a lot of people talk about him yesterday after that famous win against Killerfreak. Well, you have to do it against the National E-Soccer League champion if he wants to give Ghana the best chance. He takes on Faruk Manzo. Faruk hasn't played today. Lost yesterday against Padia, and he's also looking to, change the narrative a bit today. Is in action. Faruk still in that black and white from yesterday, and for Baron will be in that Ghana jersey in the all white. Ghana vs Nigeria Rival Series Day 2. Already pulling up surprises we thought we wouldn't see. Dembele, Faruk starting early and trying to put the pressure on in the first 3 minutes. Dembele holding off a lot of tackles right there, and he still actually wins a throw in. These days I'm seeing a lot of Dembele. Is that somebody you've tried? And you look at both of the wingers for Faruk Manzo, he's using 2 left-footers on the wing, both Dembele and Rafinha.
I really like players who are much more physical, and using Dembele for me, he was very swift, right? Very swift, quick and all that, but he's not my go-to player. He's not my kind of go-to player. I like the likes of Ginola and maybe Ronaldinho and maybe Mo Salah.
Lauren James for Baron. I've had to do a little bit of defending in these first few minutes, but it will be his turn out to attack. Look, yesterday, a lot of people watched back the stream against Killerfreak and they said, no, a lot of things caught Killerfreak off guard. And I'm sure that's something that Faruk would have watched a lot yesterday. And I'm sure you tried to be working on it. And for Baron, you tried to use that variety in his attack to make the National E-Soccer League champion sweat in defense. Trying that famous Trivela off face, Faruk Manzo. As Baron will look to cool things down. That was also part of his repertoire yesterday when he did get that famous win. Baron trying to hold down the fort for Team Ghana. 10 minutes in, and it's been pretty interesting. Both of the players have actually attacked, but no clear-cut chances yet. Lauren James, excellent defending. That's a great way to move your fullback and just put the press on a little bit.
I think we are seeing a different kind of Faruk today because you've seen him trying a Trivela, right? With all the games he played yesterday, he didn't even try one. and that was really shocking.
Surprising, actually.
You know Faruk.
It was his go-to game in the National Soccer League,
He
actually.
has some weird angles, scoring even with red time from like 30 yards. And I think this is a better version of Manzo we are seeing today.
Faruk. Speaking of better versions of Faruk Manzo, maybe he's producing goals. He's got numbers. Oh, he's got numbers! Just wide of the post. His first big chance. Fernandez's effort can nestle the back of the corner.
I actually saw that ball wasn't going in because he went too wide.
Yeah, exactly.
Went too wide.
Through ball, is he onside? Zico's actually on. This Baron! Wow, what a turn of pace! You make sure he'll get punished. Faruk Manzo, who looked like he was going to score one in, concedes on the other. How cruel can this game be sometimes?
Now, this is what you always say about the game, end to end, right? You miss a big chance on one side, and then with just like 3 or 4 touches, Baron was in. That is FC 25. And I don't know whether he's playing Zico on strike. Is he playing Zico on strike?
Yeah, Zico's not playing strike, but he's playing the cam role where he makes a lot of forward runs. And you don't even know where he came from. Triggered that run into space and already scored.
Because I was like, where is Baron striker? Why is Zico the one making that run?
I was speaking about the things that caught Killerfreak off guard. There's an example. Zico of all people making a run. Like, who does that? I'm gonna tell you. It is the Ghanaian Baron, and he gets the lead with that one. Electric start as Baron leading in this game. Against a run of play, actually, was Faruk creating a lot of those chances in those first few minutes. What a start we've had in this one. Mind you, Boyd, who has kind of given Nigeria some hope after getting that famous win against Montana. And I'll give a lot of confidence to Faruk Manzo, but for Baron, this will be the perfect ways to call the Nigerians off. Lauren James is in space. Pass. There's only 2 goals to the court. Baron. This guy is incredible. Oh my way. Look how he creates chances. How he creates chances is different from everybody else. Like, it's just so surprising how he does it.
I think it's a combination of the creative runs and the triggering.
Yeah.
So you don't know what time he's going to just switch up the direction of his attackers, right? I've played Baron in our league. It wasn't easy marking those runs. Like, I would be looking at his wingers and all of a sudden Henry just passes my back and then he's one-on-one in my goalkeeper, and I think that's the same thing he's doing to Faruk.
Look, you saw when he got to that 18-yard box, he could have given a normal X pass, but for perfection and accuracy, still use the player lock. I hope you're learning, guys. All those who want to learn things in FC, these are the guys to watch. Faruk Manzo, National Soccer League champion. Baron, top-tier pro in the Ghana scene. Oh, wow. That's a brilliant goal to start us off. It almost feels like the game is rewriting itself from yesterday. I know Killerfreak was able to get an equalizer, but Baron pulled away early. And now Faruk Manzo might be facing the same fate. But knowing Faruk, he might have something up his sleeve. Ball falls kindly to Joe Bellingham in that middle.
Playing against Baron is something I would say very weird, because he does a whole lot. You can have practice matches with him, right? And then you get those sort of wins, like maybe 1 or 2 wins. But when it comes down to the tournament, we see a whole different Baron.
Oh, there's a whole new different Baron we are seeing, by the way. He was actually excellent in the Ghana Esports League. Held down the fort really well for After 6 Esports. Him, Big Ups, Padia, they were the blazing team for After 6 Esports. That's why they made that deep run. Just fell short to Convict Records. But my, oh my, is he putting on a show? Joe Bellingham into Hulit. Faruk has not had his way in these first 28 minutes. He did dominate in the first 10. But Baron cut him off guard with excellent through pass into Zico. And he leads 2-0. Henry, confident on the ball. Stroking those passes perfectly. Not rushing it at all. Baron will invite a little bit of the pressure. There's Bello. Henry getting it back, trying to find Zico. He actually gets it away. Faruk in trouble with Henry trying to wrestle his way through Van Dijk.
I feel like he did a lot there. He had an angle for the low booking, and he still went on to cancel it. I think it was too much from Baron there, but also great defending from Faruk.
Decision making on the edge of the box. Look, if they are crowded, is probably the most difficult thing to do in FC. You don't know whether to pass, whether to speed boost, whether to shoot on side. It can be so tricky, but the best players always get it right, and even them, they sometimes get it wrong. Great pass, there's Ronaldo, another save. Look, I went to Faruk's game yesterday against Padia. He missed similar opportunities, one-on-one against the goalkeeper, and he just can't beat him.
The Ronaldo touch at that angle, it was very, very nice from Faruk, because he was able to pull the ball onto Ronaldo's strong foot and had a low-driven shot, but nice goalkeeper movement also from Baron.
Faruk slowly growing into the game as he's out-muscled. Milinkovic-Savic has been a stalwart at the back. Well, interestingly, Big Ass came on here and said he prefers that the goalkeepers are the centre-backs, and that's what Baron is actually using. Milinkovic-Savic and Mamardashvili, I believe.
Yeah, I feel like they are the most overpowered.
Over Van Dijk? You'd also pick them over Van Dijk?
Yeah.
Wow.
Unless I have my Van Dijk on that 99 PC. Because Van Dijk's acceleration is too low for me.
Pull it. Faruk making strides and making more strides. Rafinha can't find the back of the net. That's two big opportunities. And he just can't find the back of the net. These ones could cost him. We already know that with Baron, if you miss a chance on that same possession, you could turn it around and cause you problems. Lauren James for Hullet. Zico turning Baron. Hullet will look for the spaces and the best possible option. Look how patient he is that time. Rush the pass a little bit, and we just went off, and you saw the instruction from one kid says relax. You still have things under control, but when you're playing Faruk Manzo, I must say relaxing might be the most difficult thing to do.
For a moment there, I thought the game was a game. I had to look at the scoreline again, cross-check, because the game is so like end-to-end. You see Faruk having chances and Baron also getting like good chances.
Live from the Foresight TV, man, to the first edition of the Rivalry Series between two top FC nations on the continent, Ghana and Nigeria, which has produced beautiful entertainment from day one and day two. Has even been better. Dumfries, Hullet. With just about a minute to go before this half closes, Baron has controlled things. Faruk Manzo has had chances. He's not been able to take them. And that might be the biggest story out of that first half. Even though Baron has played well, Faruk in succession had great chances one-on-one, and he's missing those. I know there's somebody who's very critical about one-on-ones. When you miss one-on-ones, it can derail your confidence a lot.
Yeah, it all comes down to the mental effect of the one-on-ones. It's not just what it's doing in the game. You miss a one-on-one, you are not having that goal, right? But it also gives you that kind of psychic effect.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I should have scored that goal. What if? It always brings about the what if. That is if you lose, right? But just forget about that chance and be like, you get another one.
Well, for Faruk Manzo, I'm sure in his mind, saying another one, another one. And for Baron, it's all about just keep repeating the same thing. That's to see when that kid issue is trying to look. The fun thing about Ghana and Nigeria's FC scene is very different. Like, you look at Nigeria's FC scene and you speak to a lot of people, the clear-cut top two are Faruk and Killerfreak. You speak to a Ghanaian and you ask him who their best player is or the top two is, the answers change a lot. The answers do change a lot. It speaks to the competitiveness of both teams and how well Faruk and Killerfreak have separated themselves from the rest. But in Ghana's scene, with Montana winning a lot of the tournaments, Padia making his name, Baron playing extremely well in the Ghana Esports League, you put Khobby in the mix as well. You just can't find a clear-cut number one in the country. It's just so fascinating how these two FC scenes operate. How did that pass get through?
It comes down to our squad depth, right? I feel like we have the squad depth. So even if we don't have these four representing, we can definitely give them another.
Because you look at the four, you feel like we could have replaced some two people with another two people and they would have possibly done something close to this. Like the depth of quality from not just Ghana, actually Nigeria as well, because mind you, it was Rufai who actually came third in National Soccer League, but unfortunately couldn't make it here. And of course replaced it with a pretty good player in but it tells you the number of talent that these two countries have at display. Rafinha still holding on to it. Baron starting the second half on the front foot. Is that onside again from Zico? Yeah, that one looked like it will be offside. So you're saying that if we line up the top 16 players from Ghana, the top 16 players from Nigeria, I feel like Ghana might have the edge because of their depth.
It's not that we would have the edge. They are not surviving that. 16 from here.
Look, I'm thinking to 16 of Nigeria's players. They've got Adefola will play, Emerson will play, Mitchell will play. I believe Mr. Oga will play as well. A Magic will play.
Is it the old Adefola or the current one?
I mean, the current Adefola is pretty scary as well.
I don't really think so.
I mean, he's not as scary as he used to be, but he's still up there.
We're running away from his lobby. We all know that Washi Goat account. Like back then, we didn't enter, but right now it's like I don't know what happened. It's just falling.
Well, Adefola actually said watch out for him for 26. Him and one kid, I feel like they have the same mantra. You've seen them coaching a lot. I feel like in 26, all those OGs who do might be crazy. As the game gets back underway, Baron still up by those two early goals in the first half. Faruk still fighting and pushing and trying to get one goal back to change the way this game is looking. Joe Bellingham, one thing you notice about the best players is the patience. The patience to forget that they're even down 2 goals, and that's speaking of Faruk Manzo, and still attacking the best possible way. Ronaldo almost rolled that tackle right there. Great defending from Dumfries as Faruk had to pull Lauren James down. That will take not necessarily a yellow card for that.
Now that is a little bit desperate from Faruk. It's the 4th minute, and we've seen Baron attacking from Lauren James' area, right? And then now you having a yellow card there, it will limit your fullback. Nuno Mendes will not be able to make those aggressive kind of tackles again. Maicon,
Pelu, Baron, who did have a lot of chances in that first half. That's kind of peeled away a little bit. I mean, it's kind of understandable being up 2-0 and knowing Faruk to keep this game firmly in your grasp. You possibly go and try to find another one. Here goes Faruk with Bruno Fernandes. I know he likes this item a lot as he tries to dribble through that defense. Goes on the right this time. Faruk Manzo, a player who is feared as one of the best attackers in the scene, has to pull it in depth for this one. Has to go in depth and just can't materialize for him. Like putting together the attacking prowess to be able to beat this stubborn Baron defense is difficult. And I'm sure everybody can attest to the fact with how he played, especially against Killerfreak yesterday, breaking him down is tough. Rafinha, step over into space for Baron. Go recycle a little bit. 16 minutes gone on the game clock. This matchup so important. That looks on and it goes for Rafinha just offside though. There have been close calls with those offside ones. And Baron, his timing of those through balls, if he gets them right, it could cause a lot of trouble.
Actually, the timing of Faruk's offside traps too are very good, because you are playing someone who is triggering runs, causing creative runs, first time through balls.
Speaking of triggering runs, there is a run from Henry. A penalty in the mix. Defender pulled down the attacker. Baron has a chance to go 3 up. Baron with Henry to make it 3 will score. The separation gets wider. The job even gets bigger for Faruk. Wow. That first time through ball. Look, the number of varieties with what I see first time through balls this weekend alone is insane.
I said Baron has his own way of hitting them. You don't see who is actually running. Sometimes you feel like it's the winger, Then all of a sudden, his striker is in. We're talking about the Faruk's offside trap being very good, and then Baron was in. From nowhere, like Henry was running and then just turned with the animation, and that was very good for me. But I honestly think that shouldn't be a penalty.
Like,
I don't know.
You see, sometimes with the game's animation, I believe Baron got a penalty yesterday against Killerfreak.
Yes.
Similarly, where it was questionable.
Yeah, he delayed in shooting, right? Faruk got near him. I think he was trying to bruise her, but it wasn't coming. And then we saw that overhead play style. I don't know what's actually at play there. Penalty.
Well, sometimes you just can't explain some things with these games. But for Baron, you take that every single day, and of course twice on a Sunday. What a performance this has been. To deep it, Baron played Killerfreak yesterday, believe beat him 7-3, and is now up by 3 goals against Faruk Manzo. This is incredible.
We've actually had 2 players doing the wonders for us, right? And they're all from after 6. Remember, I had this controversy of like, why are they picking like 2 players
from after 6? And they have been the one that I'm doing.
Because I was up all night to Padia. And I was talking about that free game, the formations that I should play, giving him some guidance, and he followed it perfectly, and it worked. The exact moment I told him to change the formation, he changed at the exact moment, and it worked. So like, I was really, really happy for him. When he came like backstage, I was like, Charlie, we see what I thought, you know that.
Look, I've seen multiple times where Faruk has come back from a deficit, but in this one, if he's able to pull this comeback off, it will be the biggest so far in his career. Because with everything not going his way, like questionable penalties getting away from his hand, some tackles that he's supposed to be winning, they're riding the tackles, like some of his passes not going through. It feels like the EA gods might just not be in his pack. He just needs one moment of positivity and it doesn't look like it's coming. Or maybe this might be it with Messi. Just like that, he gets closed down. One thing about Baron, when he gets that lead, he will frustrate you. Rafinha. Faruk committing too much. Never in danger. Rafinha again. Oh, Baron. This could be perfect. Tries to take just one tap too many.
He's overdoing it now. He's overdoing it now.
That's what confident players do. Like, when you're confident, you believe in yourself. You know, there's nothing that you cannot do with the controller in your hand. And right now, in front of goal, look, we're having these conversations about who's the better attacker in Baron and Toby, even though, unfortunately, Toby couldn't be here in the Ghana Esports League. Baron played against Toby, and my oh my, it showed that his offense is actually crazy. You know, credit to Toby in that game. But Baron's defense and offense was looking like it was incredible.
It was at that point that I knew that, nah, Baron is different. I actually played against him, but maybe I felt like I lost, but maybe I wasn't in the right mind to lose that match. But he's still very good. Because playing him is not easy. You would have to be on the edge of your seat the whole game. You are going to defend. He's going to make sure that you will defend. Like, you will keep switching.
Faruk, who's faced multiple opponents, multiple top-tier opponents, players who finished top 8 in the E-Champions League, players who compete on world stages. And this one not looking like it's going his way. 15 minutes to go as the clock keeps ticking. Baron on another attack with Rafael Leao. He might possibly get another one. Zico has just been a tremendous player. There's Rafael Leao once more. He almost got it right there. It is actually insane to think about this. Dumfries. Look, the Rivalry Series, with all of the build-up, the name that got mentioned the least, to be honest with you, especially among the Ghana campus, Baron. He doesn't get a lot of the hype. He's probably not a fan favorite among Ghanaians, but he's doing the business right now, and I'm sure the Ghanaians for sure are happy about it. For Faruk Manzo, it will all be about trying to maximize what these 13 minutes could have, but those passes like that are surely not the way to go about it. Rafinha still holding on to it. There's Hullet. Player lock into space. Faruk needs something and he needs it now as the time keeps ticking away from him. Could this be it? Genola gets in front of his man. Needs one goal. His signature advanced roulette, and right there he gets stopped. this has possibly been the best defensive display we've seen to prevent Faruk Manzo of all people in the 9-minute half and prevent him from scoring a goal. And he might be in for number 4. Wow! Baron is the name of people. After 6 Esports is the team. Those first time 2 balls are there something else. Incredible stuff. Look, I admire a lot of the offensive things. I admire a lot of what he does on attack. But you look at the defensive display, it is massive. Full credit to him.
I've been speaking about this first time through balls and how he hits them. You don't see them. You don't see them coming. We talk about Sergio's first time through balls, right? You say they are the most dangerous. Bro, it's Baron too. Like his own, you don't see Sergio's on his own. Sometimes you see that he's come to go back. It's so broken that you can't stop it.
Incredible. Mario, but look, if we put out a poll or we told people to guess what the scoreline will be, I can bet you nobody saying Baron. Look, people might say Baron will win, but by 4-0 is massive. Ghana now on the verge of making it back to a 12-point lead at the top. Wow.
I guess the 4-0 is going to go in our favor because we have Padia having a last match against Boyd, right?
No, Padia is actually playing Baji.
Yeah, playing against Baji.
Boyd will play Baron, I believe.
Boyd will play against Baron.
Baron maybe wants another one. Zico again. Oh, it's an annihilation at this point. Baron shows no mercy. It's getting out of hand now. They got it. Surely running away with it now. It is SC made from the heavens.
Bro just spelled Faruk. He just spelled Faruk.
Look, it is widely insane to think that the level of talent, not just in Ghana, in Nigeria. So of course, look, forget the scoreline for a minute. Faruk is actually a great player.
Yeah.
But the fact that Baron, in one setting, in fact, in 2 days, beats Killerfreak convincingly, does it to Faruk Manzo as well. Look, this is a fact. Every single player today and yesterday has at least scored a goal. And you're telling me in a 9-minute half, Faruk Manzo will not be able to get a goal is madness. Baron is just something else. This is SC like we've never seen before. What a performance this has been. Damn freeze, can't hold on to it. Like, that's just the perfect description of how things have gone for Faruk. It's just not been this week. It has just not been this weekend. The National Youth Soccer League champion has had a difficult time here in Accra, Ghana. And I'm sure for him, he's possibly the biggest critic of himself, actually. As Faruk just offside on that one. Just so tough. Look, I know you've also been in Faruk's spot before. He still has one more game to go. What do you even do to yourself to pick yourself up?
At this point, I would play for everything, right? Because we have nothing to lose. It's either you are coming to kill or not. I'll just go for it all. I just have to just forget about this game. It's even though I've lost, it's not like I lost against a bad player. I can't beat myself because Baron is that good. So I'll just have to get into the next game with the mentality that I'll have to win. I have nothing to do.
Wow! We come to the close of the game. Baron beating Faruk 5-0 people. It is insane. And what we are witnessing at the Foresight TV mansion, we did not predict at all. We'll go for a quick spin around. There's still 4 more games to go.
#1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see.
You said them about the back. Oh, no, talk. Come on, you know it. Talk. You said them about.
You ready? Sure.
Bro, all the athletes I don't see now. All the athletes.
You know what I'm going to do with this video? Once Faruk will beat this guy. See this part right here, Right.
VGA, which stands for various gaming avenues. We'll be having amazing content such as interview with one-on-one pro esports players on the VGA Time with the Pros.
The outside tournaments, they have like grand prizes of like $500,000 and stuff, and they play games a lot more than me. Yeah. So I don't even think playing games a lot means a kubolo. Yes, I think it will even generate more opportunities for you.
Excellent in-depth conversations with key members of the esports industry and stakeholders as well on the BGA esports chair.
So the discussion we had that esports are going to start enjoying local games from this year. Expect a lot coming from the community and us.
We'll be touring some incredible esports facilities in the country and beyond on the VGA esports checkout session.
Vibes with all the latest games on it as well.
And on the VGA Esports Talk, we'll be having in-depth conversations about esports issues happening in the country and beyond. What's
Montana sound system?
Cops. And surely some highlights from the events and actions from esports tournaments and beyond across the world.
I have only one sentence to say. Esports is in a game. That's it.
So make sure you are tuned in to the VGA Esports Show across all of our social media platforms. It's official, the boys have landed live Kotoka International Airport. Ghana versus Nigeria, rivals clash. The full players are here. We are here with the National Soccer League champion from Nigeria, Faruk. Things didn't go well in Kigali for you. How confident are you that you'll be able to turn it around and beat the Ghanaians?
I lost intentionally just to come and flog Ghanaians, you know. All my energy, I didn't want to leave it in Kigali. I brought everything here to Ghana, you know. Montana first game, Pardia, Khobby, Baron, 4-0. Look, this is a celebration. Watch out for it after the fourth game.
But it's also in the mix. Look, if you look through that list and how Ghanaians are putting things, it feels like you're the underrated one in there. You feel like you have something to prove.
I let my part be talking.
Killerfreak, you're probably the most confident of all. And I'm sure you're the one that Ghanaians want to beat the most. How does that make you feel?
Amazing feeling because crushing their souls is what I came for. So I don't know why everyone's saying they're going to beat me. I don't know where it came from, but you guys know how it is, man. Tournament play over here. We don't lose, so.
It's not beef. It's not emotions. It's logic. Montana, you are not surviving a 9 minutes half against Manzo. I'm not joking. Not only will you lose, you will lose in style. It's a promise. And once you lose, let me tell you what's going to happen, because I know the way tournaments like this work. Once Montana loses because one of your strongest opponents, it will set the pace for the rest. Their mind will just cool. Then the rest will start losing.
All right, first round of action done. Last 4 to go. And at this juncture, it is a pivotal one for Nigeria. Right now, it all rests in Killerfreak's hands. He needs a positive result to keep Nigeria in the running. It is a difficult time for them, but you know what? One thing that Nigeria has always got is always that resilience. And if you want to call on somebody to keep giving you hope, keep you in the game, one of the best people is Killerfreak. As he goes up against Montana, who has been fairly disappointing. I think this is a fixture that Nigeria will look at on paper and be very confident about possibly Killerfreak getting a positive result.
Yeah, he really needs the win in this game in order to keep their hopes high. But we are also not here to play. More neck pressing. Montana hasn't really had a good tournament, but this is last match. We've given him all the pep talks and all that. The strategy he's supposed to use. So we really hope he pulls up a good result, because it's not going to be easy though. Yeah.
Well, it is indeed not going to be easy for Killerfreak. One thing on his mind, try to score as many as possible as we get underway for this game. Ghana-Niger Rivalry Series. We appreciate everybody who has contributed in any way, shape, or form. Whether you share the social media post, you like the social media post on it, whether you've even watched for 1 second. We appreciate every single one of you. You are part of the history that we are making right here. Mind you, this is just the first edition, and I believe there will be subsequent ones to happen, maybe even involving more countries. I'm just so delighted that we're able to pull things like this off. A couple of years back, Kalu, you look back on how we got into the FC scene in esports in Ghana. We never thought we were able to have 4 Nigerians here playing in a LAN event. Like, it looked impossible, but because of the help of some amazing sponsors, the likes of KD Sports, OS Esports, VGA Esports, Ultimate Battle, Mashada Gaming, Foresight TV Machine, all these and more, just making sure that they pull through and getting us what has been surely one of the best tournaments on the continent so far.
If you watch the tournament that we recently held in Kigali, right? I feel like there was actually much more like being invested there. But if you, in terms of production, it doesn't beat what we are doing here, because we've had 2 or 3 major tournaments held by VG and the factory of production, and all has been very, very like superb. It has been up there. GG's to all the sponsors.
Well, in regards of just evolving as a country when it comes to esports here in Ghana, I think you've got to give massive props to the VG and Factory of Production. I think since they've come in, they've surely elevated the level. And you go to Nigeria as well. Massive props to KD Sports and Game Evo. I believe they've also elevated the level of Nigeria esports. Credit to them heavily. As Montana and Killerfreak do battle in this game. Beckenbauer for Montana. Montana in that white, trying to get back on level, pegging out of all of the Ghanaian players. Possibly the most disappointing so far. And to be honest with you, if you had asked a lot of people who maybe will struggle as a Ghanaian, I don't think a lot of people would have said Montana, but the surprising thing is he just hasn't played this game, and usually that doesn't happen to Montana too many times. Killerfreak can still hold on to it as Harry Kane loses possession. There goes Montana. And these are 2 players who have met loads and loads of times. Remember that season esports Wicked Wednesday tournament, they did meet. I believe Killerfreak got the edge of Montana, so there is a little bit of redemption on possibly Montana's mind.
Yeah, Montana has to make a statement, because we've all been talking about the pink advantage. But right now you are playing on 0MS. Everyone can actually see on the screen that you are playing on 0MS. So if you lose this match, you have no excuse. You basically have no excuse. What are you going to say?
Well, it's part of the reasons why we did this, you know, like coming from an offside position. And credit to all of the organizations that actually organize online tournaments. I believe you guys, sometimes you're slept on, but you deserve your flowers as well. You keep the community alive, you keep everything going. As Montana testing the waters with the early Trivella. See how this corner plays out, plays it short into Salah, down the byline. Montana needs something positive going for him, just can't beat that first press as Killerfreak will win it back. Those guys organizing online tournaments, season esports from Nigeria. I believe they're doing an amazing job keeping the community running. I think at first they're organizing tournaments and it was just Nigerians that were playing, but now you see a lot of Ghanaians, Ivorians playing consistently. Credit to you guys. Plus Legends from Ghana, we salute you as well. GCB Battle from Ivory Coast, I say kudos to you. They keep like, you can't have a lot of LAN events, especially in Africa, because of the resources that maybe we might not have. But the fact that we make up for it with lots of these online tournaments, it keeps the players going, it keeps them motivated, it keeps them training at a very high level. And I give special props to all of these people. If I'm forgetting anybody, kindly forgive me. Ultimate Hub as well. Yeah. Credit to Zenas and the team, they're doing a tremendous job. Ultimate Battle also comes in a couple of times to do that. Killerfreak, right on the edge of that defense, finding space. Montana trying to hold him off. Great tackle from Virgil van Dijk, but that was a tricky one, could have landed anywhere.
But honestly, I feel in this game, Montana is playing way better than his other games. If he had actually played this way against maybe his previous opponents, he would have had some wins that maybe he drew or lost. Because he's really, really playing well.
I quite remember a Montana game against Killerfreak online. I was watching where I think it was Montana Weissman, so he was leading by like 3 goals or 4 goals. And Killerfreak just switched it on and he made an amazing comeback. Killerfreak actually has a plethora of comebacks that he's made this year that's actually insane. I think he played an Ivorian. I don't know if it's CKE or New. I believe it's CKE. He was down by 4 and they were live, I believe, on Play With Tommy's TikTok channel, where he told everybody, I will come back, and he actually did it. That's insane. The talent that Nigeria has got on display. Kane, Ginola still holding on to it. So far, it's been Killerfreak creating a little bit of the half chances. We haven't seen clear cut so far. And Montana has done a great job of just neutralizing whatever the Cage 24 champion has thrown at him. Beckham Bauer, he can't hold on that for too long as Killerfreak wins back possession. Ginola, can he find the finger? He does actually, but he still goes back to recycle. And great recovery from Montana. Look, I believe defending an FC 25, timing is important. What do you think is more important, timing or switching? Because yesterday, another fellow was like, even if you can time, you need to learn switching first.
Yeah, switching is something like part of the basics, right? It's like learning and left stick dribbling. If you are not good at switching, the defense is nowhere near there because you are playing a high intensity game, like playing someone like Faruk and Padia. You have to always know when to switch and which player you are switching to. You always have it comes down to this.
Great 10, Montana with his first big chance. Salah! Oh, that be the goal that team. This is fortunes.
Wow.
What a finish that was. And you look at the pitch, look, when Salah had that ball, you saw Killerfreak shift the goalkeeper to the left. And I felt like Montana would shoot one time. He didn't. Still kept on going. Far post finish, excellent.
He read a finesse shot, right? And Montana kept on going. But to play the low driven with Mo Salah's weak foot, I think this was one thing that Wonder Kid was talking about. It was like most of the goals he had scored Kelvin anytime they met in tournaments was with players' weak foot. He was teaching Montana this, and then I like it that Montana has implemented it from the drawing board onto the big stage.
Look, I think weak foot, it can be taken completely out of the equation at this stage of FC because almost everybody has a 5-star weak foot, so it's actually difficult defending. But this advice, I'm sure those of you listening to Carlo, it works perfectly, especially when the game is released early. Great pass, Killerfreak in. There's been clear one-on-one chances that both Killerfreak and Faruk have missed that. It's just baffling.
This is what we always say about Killerfreak: defend the kickoff. He's so good at this. He's so good at the kickoff. That's awesome.
Well. Montana looking to turn the corner. Has been more or less a disappointing campaign for him so far. Just, I believe, 1 point to his name after 3 games. And is looking to right his wrongs in this game. Messi for Killerfreak. Killerfreak had a great spell in those first few minutes, but since then it has been watered down a little bit with the Ghanaian now working his way back into this game. Great pass into Hole. That's more of the lofted part that we see a lot from him. In this game against Padia, we saw multiple of those where a Killerfreak now biding his time and looking for the space. We'll find Rafinha, Bellingham. There's Hullet. Kane still holds on to it as we're edging closer and closer to the end of this first half. Rafinha, Killerfreak, can he get one back? And well, that's what he needed, momentum changer. And you see Tommy there right by his side saying, no, there's one back, possibly more to go. Well worked finish that was from Killerfreak.
Now you watch the defense. You just spoke about switching, right? Even if you are talking about defensive timing, you see the timing was right from Montana, even then to throw the tackle, but the switching was bad. The switching was late, so at that point you can't cover the passing lanes, and that is the problem. So switching, guys, you always have to be switching at the right moment.
Switching Very important. And Montana caught lacking again. And Killerfreak takes full advantage. Mind you, the way things are looking on the league standings, Killerfreak needs a positive result. And when I say positive result, possibly even a draw might not be enough. He needs a win. He needs those 3 points to keep this thing running. And that goal surely has set them right back on track. There's Montana looking to end this first half on a high. Rafinha running through that defense. Pelu confident on the ball and patient with it. Montana hasn't had the best of attacks so far this weekend, but it's creating something beautiful. That's a great pass. Oh, just couldn't find Salah on there. That was a great sequence from Montana, but still not on that yet. How's he still holding on to it? That would have been a lovely goal if that had gone in. Killerfreak with last-ditch defending. Montana so close to getting this lead back. Oh, this has been a very good game from both of the players.
I think if Montana had gone for a finesse at that point, it would have been a goal because Killerfreak had pulled his centre back into that shooting and the low driven, I don't think it would have enough power to actually beat the defensive animation. I think it was Mama
that's really
with the block clash, right? That boy is never going to get past Mama.
Well, first half coming to a close. We are locked in at 1-1 between the two sides. The whole nation's hopes rest on these players' shoulders. Montana possibly picking up one more win for Ghana, all but secures their victory in this rivalry series. And for Killerfreak, if he wins this one, it still keeps Nigeria in the mix. 45 minutes more to go in what has been an incredible weekend so far. I think we've had multiple tournaments this year where we've had high-level FC, but I don't think any of them compared to this, especially in Ghana. Like, can you think of any tournament that we had this year that compares to this level?
I don't.
Look, great level was high, like production-wise. Now speaking of purely gameplay, skill level, because we are seeing 8 of the elites of the elites actually, not just in Ghana and Nigeria. 8 of the elites when it comes to Africa. This is people that I'm speaking of that finishing top 10 when it comes to the SC Pro ladder ranking. Somebody like Faruk Killerfreak, all making those lists and showing you how good they are. The level has been just something to admire, and I'm just hoping that in FC26 the level even goes higher, up a notch. You think in FC26 Africa has a chance to really make a statement? Because you go back to last year in the SC Pro World Championship, Ex-Sharif did a brilliant job of making sure it puts Africa on the map when that Moroccan did so well, reaching the semi-final of the SC Pro World Championship. This year, a couple of Moroccans have also done well. Sharif himself, I think, has done well. You've got to give credit to likes of Moza, Kaylan, Farouk. They've all done well to represent Africa on the world stage. But in SC26, what does the future hold, you feel like, for Africa?
I feel like the future is bright, but I've always said it's not just about the talking, it's about putting in the work. In Ghana, like this, we always talk about having the standards, but how many people are willing to go that far? Maybe someone...
What a pass! He finds Nola! Oh! That is one that you have to applaud. Killerfreak. He just creates his own versions of this game in his head. The lofty pass into that channel was just so beautiful. Lovely finish to match as well.
Yeah, so as I was saying, we have squad depth, right? But it's not just about the talking. We have to put in the work. I always preach on content creation. We have to get ourselves out there. If you want big brands to follow, you want you want that good name.
Yeah.
You want to be big. It's not just about playing the game. Tex doesn't really perform right now, like in some stages that we all root for him to perform. But see, he has got the RB Leipzig deal, and we ask why. Because he is him. He has put out that brand out there that he is big enough. You understand? Yeah. Having him in your team is a big addition to that brand. So I always preach content creation.
Exactly. I think you said it perfectly right, and that's where I'll give massive respect to the likes of Killerfreak and Faruk. They've built their social media presence to a level where now, not just on a skill level, they're actually making sure that they are in conversations for even bigger things. And credit to yourself and Wonder Kid, as I think you guys are on the forefront of that for Ghana. So credit to all the guys who are not just playing but also creating really good content and building their social media image in this day and age. You've got to have a social media presence. Credit to everybody who's putting in the work. And if you are not, kindly consider doing so. It is massive in some of these discussions when push comes to shove. Pelu, Salah now, Montana, who started really well, has now been set back by that Killerfreak goal earlier on. What a tackle that is. Mondini with the bruiser plus.
I think if it was a faster player, that would have been like a big chance. But Perlo, he doesn't have the pace to actually beat those fullbacks.
Ginola, great turn from him. Over the top through ball. Let's win that one before Mama. That's really both of them are very tall players, but of course, I feel like when two tall players meet, usually the defenders kind of have a little bit of an advantage in that sense. And I kind of understand. You don't want the offense too highly overpowered. You've got to make things fairly balanced, so you give the offensive player a little bit of that edge. Montana just hasn't had the control in midfield that he's looking for. You see him constantly trying to pass it through that midfield. Killerfreak just hasn't given him too many opportunities to do that. As we get into a pause at 65, and I think 60th to 70th minute is the most popular time that most of these pros take a pause. Is there a particular reason why?
I think at this point, it's just like in a football match.
Yeah.
Right? Fatigue starts setting.
And usually in a football match, 60 minutes that they make substitutions as well.
Madrid has made most of their comebacks from 68th minute. Right, I think from that time, fatigue starts to set in. So, if you are in the league, it's all about controlling the game and not having your opponent.
Rafinha gets the shot away, and Buffon with a superb save to still keep Killerfreak in front.
But if you are behind from the 68th minute, that is when you have to go in hard. Because I feel like at that point, you don't really have anything to do.
20 minutes to go in this enthralling encounter between two of the finest we've got on the continent. Killerfreak as the hope of the Eagles on his back, and he might get another one. I think he switched just at that last minute. He saw the position shooting Keza move to that far post, but then at the last minute tried to go near post with that one.
There's one thing we noticed about him. He always goes for the near post. He always wants you to make that little movement, then he brings it into the first post. So it's one thing that we've put in our books that we are really aware of.
Beckham Bar, Montana playing with fire there as he loses possession. Killerfreak will capitalize as he wins it back impressively. Great running from Montana to be able to win it back. Is that pass on? Milinkovic Savage. Wow, that's impressive to get back and win it. Killerfreak still holding on. 15 minutes to go. Our Rivalry Series match day 5 on day 2. You can't keep giving it away there. Killerfreak of all people struggling to keep hold of the ball and gets it to a goalkeeper. You see the gestures from Tommy Day trying to calm down the situations for Killerfreak. Tempers are flaring and the pressure is getting high. Rafinha now for Montana. He's having the chances. Can he capitalize off of them? Cantona on the 10. Montana is looking beautiful. Reverse elastic will get the shot away. And it will just go wide.
I thought it deflected off a player.
Well, apparently, it was a miscued shot.
Wow. And as you see, from the 70th minute going, there's a bit of change in momentum, right? That's all we speak about. From that time, one person gets fatigued, and I always see it in Killerfreak's game. From that time.
Great pass into Pelo. We see a little bit of ingenuity from Montana. Twisting and turning with Salah. It's looking beautiful. Just can't win it off. Milinkovic Savage, and he had spaces to pass. He had spaces to shoot. And they're just lacking that cutting edge. The Ghanaian visibly frustrated with the way he's playing. As Killerfreak holds to a roll, that pass we had gone through surely would have been in. I guess it's a crime time, people. This is where the players make their metal. And today we've seen daggers upon daggers. Remember that Pardia game against Killerfreak. And I'm sure that's a lesson for Killerfreak. And that's why he's not going too aggressively on the offensive end.
Pressing from him has gone down. That's like from Killerfreak. And I think Montana is not really taking his chances. He does too much. I always say it. That's the only problem I have with him. I feel like he's so good at attacking that he reads too much of his opponent's play instead of playing what he's supposed to play.
Well, there was some space for Killerfreak to find, but now it clearly tells you he's not going to risk it at all. Maybe this time you go for the kill. Rafinha down that byline. Well. We see the 10 from him. Hold it. Getting it once more. Goalkeeper comes to the rescue. Montana stays alive 5 minutes to go now. Does he have what it takes to upset Killerfreak? It's a bruiser battle right there. Maldini wins it. That's why you have players like that in defense. Killerfreak runs that out of play surprisingly. Montana just not happy with how things are boiling down. 4 minutes to go, and we know how tricky this game can get.
Freak is playing things. He's given basically loose passes and all that. Montana is supposed to capitalize on them. I think there should be a change in. I don't know whether he's striker or the player playing where Maldini is. I feel like if it's
I think it's Gary Bill that's playing at that position.
I feel like if it's a swifter player, he would always beat Maldini, like pace-wise. I don't know what Killerfreak has on his Maldini, but the Maldini is doing very well.
Very well, actually. He's been extremely good. Like, on that left-hand side, anybody that's come up against him has actually lost. Killerfreak now receiving those final instructions from Tommy Day for the last 4 minutes of this massive game to keep Niger in this thing. The Rivalry Series, people, brought to you by KD Sports, where you're currently watching live on YouTube. If you haven't subscribed yet, my friend, do so before it's too late, people. Do so right now if you want to be kept in the loop with everything esports in Africa and more. Cantona, Ronaldo, Montana, trying to string a couple of important passes together, but just can't hold on to it. And he gets it right back to Killerfreak. 2 minutes to go now. Killerfreak needs this win, and he knows Nigeria needs this win as well. It all rests on it, but he just gets it away. The pressure mounting now a little bit, but does well to win it back.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately for him, ends up being a free kick for Montana. Rafinha on the 10. There's Ronaldo! How did he miss that? That's been the story of the game. And in fact, the story of the weekend for Montana. Right there in his face to grab a goal, and he just can't get it. Montana, one of the more clinical attackers in the country, has lost his scoring touch this weekend. And just about a few seconds to go, Killerfreak will hold on and give Nigeria hope. He stays alive, and the Rivalry Series continues with the possibility of Nigeria possibly leveling things up. It's a 9-point deficit for Team Ghana. We'll be right back with more with the last 3 games to go at TV.
TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see. I wanted to have a little meet. As long as everybody two of them, something like that. Quick, so Khobby give me some idea. He say, you get some one for the hotel when you feel like that.
Top 10. I don't care. How am I going?
How far? You ready? Sure.
See how. Bro, all their clips. I don't see now. All their.
You know what I'm going to do with this video?
And just like that, we've got 3 games remaining. An incredible 3 games to go with games on the line. In fact, legacies on the line for both Nigeria and Ghana. We'll switch things up a bit because Nigeria need a little bit of momentum. They need to pick up wins. And Killerfreak started on the right path. Maybe Adefola right here with me will be their good luck charm. Welcome to the broadcast once again.
Thank you very much, man. Happy to be here.
It's been tough, but mathematically, you guys are still in this.
Very much.
You need a positive result in this one. How confident are you that maybe, just maybe, Boyd will be able to beat Baron?
We're going to take it one game at a time. One game at a time. We know that all we need to do is win our 3 games. Yes, but one game at a time.
One game at a time. Adefola doesn't want to rush it at all. As for the Rivalry Series, it's been as epic as ever. Like, you look back on the years of being in this esports, playing, and I'm sure for like yourself, there's never been an opportunity for Ghana to meet Nigeria in a LAN event. And just the fact that we've been able to pull this off in this manner, I believe everybody who's been involved deserves a massive credit, and hopefully we're able to do a lot more of this.
Yes, 100%, because this is, I remember the first time this happened was FIFA 18 or so. I played Wonder Kid online. This was no FIFA 17, sorry. I played Wonder Kid online that time. Mind you, we didn't have a server. We had to play on the EU servers, and the game was so laggy, bro. So it is very nice that stuff like this is happening, and more to come.
Yeah, there is indeed more to come. And speaking of games, there is actually a last 2 games to come. Right after this one, we'll bring you Baji taking on Padia, and of course, we'll end things with Faruk and Khobby locking horns. But for Baron, after the impressive win against Faruk 5-0, wants to start. Oh my word, what a start that is! How did I sneak that in?
Buffon, man, Buffon. I don't know what Buffon is doing.
Baron's goals are just one of a kind.
I do not know what Buffon is doing. I don't know what Buffon is doing there.
How did he go to his legs?
No idea. He's being paid. You guys are paying Buffon. You guys are paying him.
Even the shock on Boyd's face.
Come on, that's so unlucky.
You should not be scoring these.
That's so unlucky.
Well, yeah, we've seen some howlers of goals this weekend. Or maybe this one might be at the top of the pile. Ghana strikes first. Baron does what he does best as he strikes first. Look, you cast your mind back to Baron's first game.
Against Baji, yes.
Well, against Baji where he struggled.
Yes.
Struggled, but then you look at his next 2. Played possibly the best of the Nigerians he's played. Faruk and Killerfreak is beating both of them.
He has really impressed me.
That's how good he's been, and he's not just beating both of them, he's beating them convincingly.
Have been really impressed with how Baron conducted himself after the Baji game. So props to him, man.
Massive props to him. He has been insane with the way he's played over this weekend. Yesterday, I think everybody's favorite for player of the day surely was Padia. If Baron pulls up a win today, and the manner in which he beat Faruk, surely he's in another conversation for player of this day, because he has been excellent. But for Boyd now, it's just trying to stay in this game, keeping calm, knowing that it's not all over yet. You still got a chance. It's just 8 minutes and there's still more time to go. Will it? Henry will trigger the round of Rafinha. That's one thing that we know Baron likes to do a lot. And when he's in these positions, he's always dangerous. Oh, he's beautiful. And they almost ended up in another one. Barring Buffon's perfect save. Corner comes in. There's a dangerous one. And yet again, the goalkeeper spills it.
Wow. Gigi Buffon.
No way this is happening.
What are you doing? Gigi Buffon, what are you doing? What are you doing?
This is shocking from the goalkeeper. Look.
What are you doing?
He was in prime position to score from the header, but he literally headed that one straight to the goalkeeper. He should be saving that.
What are you doing, Buffon? Those are two howlers, and stuff like this here. In as much as you don't want it to happen against you, when it happens for you, you take it all day long. You take it.
At this point, it feels like nothing is going right for Padia Nigeria, as two of these goals have been devastating to watch. Baron, on the other hand, though, is delighted as he goes 2 goals up. The man in form, the man oozing with class now. You almost feel like he wants more with the Trivela that time, a little bit ambitious.
Yeah, that was very good when we get from there. Spotted the Trivela and he moved him accordingly.
Look, we've been speaking of how the competition works like in Nigeria, in the sense where you feel like this year, SC25, Killerfreak and Faruk have separated themselves from the rest so far that we saw it clearly in the National Soccer League, the point gap, the differential between themselves and everybody else. As our boy did well to bring down that stubborn bar on defense, just couldn't convert. You think it is just the fact that those two are so good, or you feel like the rest of the pack just haven't been good enough to match up with them?
Yeah, putting me on the spot here.
Because you are part of the rest of the pack,
You're putting me on the spot here. So, to be honest, that was our very first time to play the league format, like a very, very serious league format, and that was the first time even I. Wow.
What is that, Baron?
Oh wow.
Almost put it off as well. That would actually been one of the best goals this weekend.
Wow. But like as I was saying, that was the very first time we played like a league format, so most of us were not used to it. If it was knockouts, yes.
Maybe there might be a different result, Baron, and say possibly for number 3, Buffon. Well, this time at least there's a little bit of redemption from Buffon.
Boyd really is struggling to build up. He needs to do a lot better to build up.
Baron putting the press on, making sure that boy doesn't have time to settle. The Nigerian needs a little breathing room, and maybe you find a way to hold it. Go pass it to Ronaldo, and just like that, gives it away again.
CR7, please now.
Well. One thing you always know about the Nigerians is that never say die attitude. But you feel like with the way this game has started and the manner in which the goals have gone in, that spirit might be waiting a little bit. Just need one positive moment to cling on to. Rafinha, Van Dijk comes in and bulldozes his way through. Messi, something for boy now to hold on to. Gets them right with Mbappe. That's more like it. From the Nigerian man, the pass. They're surely not getting past Mamadashvili on there.
That was unlucky. I mean, to be fair, you rushed the pass to score.
Yeah, very unlucky. We see the trademark first time. Henry!
I actually saw that from a mile away.
Wow!
I saw that from a mile away.
The first time through ball.
Yes, I saw that from a mile
Where
away.
he triggered Henry from.
So what I noticed is that he disguises the first time passes very, very well. That's actually the whole point of the whole thing, because when your opponent doesn't see that usually it is a ping pass to the cam, and then the first time it's heading to the striker. So when your opponent doesn't see that coming, it's a very, very big.
Reminds me so much of Obrun when he played Andes.
Yes.
There were these first time two balls that he was hitting.
The FC Pro final.
Yeah, exactly. Like he just kept disguising them, and Andes just didn't know where they were coming from. He struggled with it. It was difficult for him to deal it.
Basically, once you can disguise them very well for your opponent won't see, you're in big trouble. That's another loss of possession there from
Rafinha still riding the tackles.
Another loss of possession there.
As the third one in.
And he gets punished.
Things getting from bad to worse for Boyd now.
And he gets punished.
Boyd, who started today on the redemption side of things with the beautiful redemption act, with a big win against Montana, against Barondo. This is not looking good at all. In 30 minutes, 3 quick goals. Baron unrelenting, and that's already 8 goals.
Yes.
With a clean sheet as well for Baron, he's possibly had the best defense across the weekend.
That I agree with. He has been, today most especially, he has been solid. What I've been seeing in the 90 minutes against Faruk and the 30 minutes we played here, he has been very, very, very impressive, I cannot lie. You kind of can tell that he has played on the EU server. You can actually tell that.
Just for clarification on what Adefala is speaking about, Baron, who is Ghanaian, and look, played on that EU server, I think it just gives you a lot more exposure and that experience. In that sense, another huge chance definitely gets you just offside though. So unlucky on that one.
Very, very unlucky on that one. Very unlucky.
And that time,
very, very unlucky on that one.
They're struggling with it.
Very unlucky.
Just on that Baron EU server thing again. But every Ghanaian has known about him, especially him and Toby. We've always been hearing, like, they've been good. So the Ghana Esports League, they made it a case to be here. Like, they wanted to play with the Ghanaians and see where our level was at.
Funny enough, I've come across Toby back in.
Yes, Toby had actually been
FIFA 23.
Yeah,
we played in one online. The very first time I was in SZN, they hosted an online tournament and we played him.
Oh.
And when I played him, I kind of knew that.
Yeah, he's different.
I genuinely even thought he was Nigerian because his name is Toby, right?
Yeah, exactly. That Toby.
I thought it was Nigerian.
I
found out that this guy's a Ghanaian. I said, so that's good.
That's good. There's talent everywhere, boy. Showing a bit of his talent as well. With Ronaldo turning with Mbappe. Will he break through that defense? Excellent. As he draws an applause from the crowd.
Very, very good goal.
That's the first time Baron's defense has been breached the whole day.
Very good goal.
And it's credit to some magnificent. Yeah, exactly. There's still a lot of time. That's credit to some magnificent offense. And you see Baji just telling him right there, that's the way to do it. You take it 1 goal at a time, relaxing, making sure that you breach that defense the best way you can. Perfect elastical. Perfect finish from Mbappe. I haven't seen too many guys use Mbappe. Just boy today.
Yeah, just him actually. Just him. I guess it's because everybody has CR7, R9. Funny enough, if I was competing, I won't use either. I won't use any of them. I literally would not use any of them. I cannot lie to you because I don't
who's your go-to attacker?
There is a Karim Benzema. So basically, there's a
that Benzema that they released in the
Karim Benzema. Yes. So
still?
I give him like one very nice evil. Okay. I give him very, very lovely play styles. So that's the person I would use. Good defending, good defending.
Lauren James, boy, within the back, but immediately losing possession again. He might be in trouble here. Great timing. Getting Van Dijk back into those. But look, jockeying, I feel like has evolved so much within the years.
Yes.
Back then, remember playing FC. You just tackle with, I believe, X and box at the time. Like you press it together both times.
Wow.
Baron has made some questionable chances here.
A lot of them, I'll be very, very honest.
There have been 3 clear-cut chances where he should be scoring.
But we'll take it. We'll take it. Oh my God. Another loss of possession at the back. I won't lie, I wish I was competing. I genuinely wish I was competing.
I also do get that feeling sometimes. Right?
I genuinely wish I was
watching and you feel like
I wish I was competing.
You are still then. I've asked one that kid about this multiple times. When he's watching this, does it spur him to try to compete again? Say yes. Like you feel like you were there, especially when you're coaching, when you have the closest view to it. How does he ride that tackle on Reed? As he said on goal, once more. That time around, Boyd was the architect of his own downfall with the goalkeeper movement.
He has missed a couple of clear-cut chances here, but those
this
are
time
those are
you could see he didn't want to rush it at all. He actually waited.
Yeah, no. My point is like that's a questionable goal.
Yeah,
that's a very questionable goal. That's a very, very questionable goal. That's very questionable.
Just move the goalkeeper and left that near post gaping wide. Took his time with it, and it's all become possibly the easiest goal Baron has scored this weekend as he goes up 4-1. Ghana on the verge of clinching it with 2 more games to go. This has surely been a dominant display from everyone from Team Ghana. They have surely put on one hell of a showdown, but boy, they're still in this 45 minutes and 3 goals. We We all play 9 minutes and we know it's not impossible. Just need the confidence to start the comeback. Ronaldo might be fortunate to win it back, but not from Van Dijk's point of view. Zico is just different from everybody else's.
Yeah, so I noticed that I think the Ghanaians are using all these teams, so they've pretty much set up every single player that they are going to use on one account. So let's say, for example, I think when Padia was playing, he wasn't using that Zico because I don't know what formation he was using, but no, I think he was using 4-4-1.
Yeah.
But he did not have Zico account. But he might have had, but I know basically all the players that 4 of them need are on one particular account, and they are all 99 rated, all evils, which means that they really prepared for us. And I'll be very, very frank. No, don't worry. Let's leave that. Let's leave that. Let's leave it there.
Well, things have been fairly interesting here at the Foresight TV match over the last few hours. It's been unfolding in ways that we didn't expect it to be honest with you. Look, I knew the Ghanaians were confident that we'll win, but the way and fashion in which potentially the win is coming is shocking to everybody. But it's just credit to everybody who's put in the work. Like you see how much time and effort they put into the camps that they were having, and one that kid making sure that he's always there in the camp. The likes of Kalu, Wisemas all visiting the camp to make sure that the boys' hands are hot and always training with them. You knew that it meant this a lot. I credit to the Nigerians as well. I believe they've given a really good account of themselves. We see some massive talent across border as well. Finesse comes in with Courtois saving.
So unlucky.
Bullets did so well to get there first.
That's unlucky.
But just can't find it. Look, take nothing away from how Nigeria has played. They've had a brilliant FC season when it comes to esports. Like, they've organized really great tournaments. And to be honest with you, I feel like the evolution in Nigeria has clearly shown. Like, before you guys host tournaments, and I think it's similar in Ghana as well, as Baron gets goal number 5 through a corner with Wallet. Boy caught sleeping a little bit as number 5 goes in.
Wow. Very much it might be GG's, but let's keep believing, guys. For the Nigerians in the charts, we just need one goal. But as you were saying, yeah, most of the things that are happening in like the esports scene in Nigeria right now is all thanks to KD Sports. I am a KD Sports player. That's probably why I'm here, because I'm not competing. You get me? So most of the things that are happening are probably like props to KD Sports, man. KD Sports, Game Evo, Chima, the CEO of KD Sports, Mr. Khobby, CEO of Game Evo Esports. They've done a lot of good things.
I think they've done a tremendous job. And right after that National E-Soccer League ended, I've had numerous conversations with, of course, CEO of KD Sports, Chima. I've had conversations with CEO of Game Evolution as well, Mr. Khobby, and they speak about the potential of possibly expanding it, where there are qualifiers in Abuja, maybe Port Harcourt, and getting all of these players. Then the expansion of that number is actually going to be crazy. I can't wait for SC26 to come and see how that potential will look like.
I am so psyched. Most especially looking at like the way this league has turned out. I am very psyched.
Because I hear Abuja is likened to Kumasi in some sense, where everything is done in Accra and Lagos, where the Abuja players will complain, they don't get a chance. Kumasi players also do complain.
Yeah, fair enough.
So that might be the opportunity next year.
Yeah, fair enough. To be honest, I think Faruk is like the only person from Abuja that like I'll not say I'm like this in Abuja players here, but like he's the only person that comes to like from Abuja to Lagos. At least now he's in Lagos.
Yeah.
You look at Lagos.
So right now you want to claim him as a Lagos boy?
I mean, to be fair, he already is, to be honest. But as I was saying, Faruk is like the only person that has been actively coming for tournaments from Abuja to Lagos. So
yeah. It is quite difficult. How long is Abuja from Lagos by road? I believe it was like 8 hours.
By road, I don't know, but it would pretty much take off most of the day.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, I know it's longer than it is from Accra to Kumasi, because I think Accra to Kumasi is like 6 hours or 5 hours, 30 minutes by road.
Oh, wow.
So that's why we always appreciate the Kumasi players when they do actually come to Accra. A player like Padia, determined to make it in this space, and he always makes sure that he'll come around. And the Travella comes in.
Go, boys. Go,
Beautiful finish.
Go. But aside Pardia, who else is like?
Yeah, like from Kumasi, we've seen a lot of names. I don't know if you've played Sergio online.
Yes, I have.
Very good
Sergio,
player as well.
That's Sergio. I don't know. Is he here?
No, he's not here. He couldn't make the trip here.
Yeah, if you are watching, I will come to Kumasi to find you. I will come to Kumasi to find
Sergio,
you.
and therefore I call you out. So from Kumasi, I think Sergio have done well this year. Mulish is somebody who has been consistent throughout from Kumasi as well. Maybe I'm forgetting some Kumasi players, but those are the ones that you feel like every single time when they come, they make a big statement. I think this time, I believe Atefa also did come out as a also from Takrady. So like now we're expanding, not just in Accra. We are getting into all of these regions, just like the National Soccer League is doing. And I've already had conversations with people at the helm of affairs, possibly like the VGA grid, maybe might be expanding and all of that. So we are just definitely getting there. You feel like there's so much untapped potential within the country because.
I'll be fair. I would say you guys have a lot of good players. That I would admit. I did not know you guys had this much good players. You guys have a lot.
I think that's one thing that Kalu kept hammering on, saying that the squad depth for Ghana is actually insane. You take our top 8, it is massive. Like everybody is as equally good. And that's the example I was making, in the sense where for you guys, feels like Killerfreak and Faruk have just set the bar so high that you clearly see that's their top 2 in Ghana. It will be difficult to pick out the top 2 because Montana literally won the biggest tournaments of them all. He got to finals, multiple semi-finals. Padia had a great year as well. Khobby had a decent year. But to do it over and over again is just that difficult. But it's just the beauty of the 2 esports scene, and I believe more collaborations will come. At the end of it all, it's African esports that we do want to push as we get to that 66th minute with Boyd trying to work a way back into the game. You've been in the coaching booth literally the whole time, and you've been in that scenario where your players have won and they've lost as well. How difficult is it to be there in that losing moment? Because sometimes you feel like if you were the one playing, you're talking to yourself, you're saying, you know what, do this and do that, and sometimes it can be frustrating even hearing from your coach.
I mean,
how do you balance all of that?
The thing with coaching is that most of the time, I mean, I'm not exactly like a coach per se. I'm like a player, do you get me? But most of the time, the person that is holding the controller is probably better than you, actually. So the best thing you can do, in as much as there are certain things that you can point out to like tell him that, okay, do this, do that, do this, do that. However, you are
Baron! That McGinnis swing cattle was exquisite.
What a goal.
That he just caught Boyd off guard.
As I was saying, yeah, most of the time, the best you can do for them is just for them to calm down, relax, don't rush, take your time, stuff like that. Like basically keep them mentally ready for
because you know, tactically wise, they are that good that they know basically everything
about the game.
But just maybe tiny details, but because they are in the heat of the game, maybe they are not noticing that you can just maybe pinpoint for them. Exactly. So that coaching role can always be tricky. I was actually speaking to Imaji when I was in the National Soccer League, and he was telling me how to manage the situation.
That's the greatest coach of all time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the greatest.
Shout out to Imaji if you are watching, and credit to him as well. I know he was on that plane to Kigali, Rwanda, following Faruk. Even though it didn't go their way, I believe that they set their tone really, really well, that now Africa takes coaching seriously. And I believe I was here with Tommy Day on broadcast, and he was speaking of how Dex took his coaching seriously. He always plays with a coach by his side. I believe that's something that every top tier player should adopt. Just have that relationship a little bit with the coach, and it makes a big, big difference. Pelu. Baron wants more goals as he tries to get those quick passing into play, but he just can't get to. You see this type of first time through balls.
Those ones they are easy to telegraph.
Easily read. Exactly.
Easy to telegraph. Yes. So basically, the whole idea behind the first time through ball is to make your opponent not see the run. Whether you are triggering a decoy run or you are using a player lock, basically your end goal he mustn't see, because if he sees it, he will switch and he will mark the run. And you basically just give him free possession and basically So that's the whole point of the first time.
The disguise.
Yeah,
Reminds
exactly,
me
the
so
disguise.
much. I don't know if you've heard of Kennedy before. Reminds me so much of Kennedy in 23. Came on as was chosen champion, I believe, Ultimate Battle Season 3 champion as well. He had the best year that year, and indeed he was an incredible player.
He used to give me a lot of problems.
He's now in the States, I believe. And that year, I believe he was untouchable. With him, with the runs, a number of disguised runs that he used to put up was just out of this world. Credit to Kennedy as well. His run was pretty incredible. Like, since Wonder Kid kind of left off the scene, I feel like we've always had a year where it's somebody who's picking it up. Like, in 22, maybe you could think of, there was a year where Choice Bata could not be charged. The Comic Records man, he literally was unstoppable that year. There was a year where Kennedy had his year. This year kind of feels like Montana's years with all of the trophy. Since you kind of stepped back a little bit, has it been all Faruk?
I've not stepped back. What's wrong with this guy?
In 2024, who won the most tournament? That has to be
that
the
would be
question.
me.
That would still be you?
Yeah. 2023, 24. That would be me.
This
so
guy,
I'm not done by any chance.
this guy's longevity in Nigeria is actually crazier than I thought. But that's how good Adefola has been. He just stood the test of time. The adaptability has been there. And I'm sure in FC26 he's looking to pull off something crazy as well. Watch out for this guy. Are we changing that PSN from Washington to it's still
no, it's going to be there. It's still be there.
We'll see the players run from the lobby.
Then I might change. But maybe I'll create another account and then I'll leave that one so they will know that when you see the lobby, make sure you run away.
Pelu. Simmons, so it might be number 7. That's wide though. Baron has missed a couple of chances where the scoreline could have even been crazier. But boy, it's just been a difficult 2 days for him. Yesterday just didn't go his way. Today he actually did start off with a bang beating Montana. It was a big surprise to everybody. But in this one, it's just not meant to be the form in which Baron is, the confidence with which he's playing. You just can't see him losing today. He's personally my player of the day. I don't know for all of you else in the chat. You can let me know what you think. Because beating Faruk by that margin, 5-0, and not even conceding a single goal has to be the highlight of the day. Credit to him as well. And I'll beat him with 6-2.
By the way, there's something Baron is doing that I think he copied from me. So basically he stops and then he does the L1 elastical. Now I played him on champs like 2 weeks ago. The one beat me 3-2. And I do that thing a lot. And I've literally never seen anybody do that particular combination. So that's actually nice. That's nice to see, to be honest.
Yeah, indeed. I believe the more opponents you play, the better you become, because you get to pick little things from elsewhere and just add up to your game. Baron, who knew coming into this game that if he had picked up a positive result, it will be all but sealed. Another one gets raised, but on the rebound, number 7 means Ghana will sail through in the Rivalry Series. What a performance it has been from him.
GG's, guys.
Incredible. And for Wonder Kid, he's just enjoying himself right there. Look, Wonder Kid has literally seen it all, but he hasn't been in a situation like this where we've had like a direct competition with Nigeria. So I'm sure he's enjoying this a lot with how things are going down. But knowing you guys, if this is supposed to happen next year, I'm sure you will be putting things in place to possibly get your revenge.
And we're already putting things in place.
You're already putting things in place.
We're already putting things in place, don't worry.
I feel with these guys,
things are being mapped and structured.
Already. I'm sure we'll start from the National Soccer League, which of course you have to be following KD Sports to get all of the updates on. If you're Nigerian, in fact, if you're Ghanaian as well, you have to be following all of that to see how things are going on elsewhere. Just a couple of seconds to go now, and that will be that. Baron gets the job done in spectacular fashion. 7 goals to 2. He puts the game to bed and makes sure Ghana will some way be the victor of this whole occasion. But there's still 2 more games to go with Baji supposed to play Padia, and of course Guy Khobby supposed to wrap things up against Faruk Manzo. We'll see you.
Baron is very good. Baron is solid, I can't lie. You could just pass. What things? I didn't know.
You didn't know? Yeah,
I
that's
didn't
the
know
thing.
who he was. You didn't know who he was. I didn't know who he was, bro. What? I've been so impressed.
I like to have a little meet. As long as everybody two of them, something like that. Quick, he said, Khobby, give me some idea. He said, he gets some one for the hotel when you think like that.
Top 10. I don't care. You said them about no, talk. Come on, you know this. Talk. You said them about
Ready?
Sure.
Bro, all their clips, I don't see now. All their
You know what I'm going to do with this video? once Faruk beats this guy. This part right here. This part right here.
Right.
VGA, which stands for various gaming avenues, will be having amazing content such as interview with one-on-one pro esports players on the VGA Time with the Pros.
The outside tournaments, they have like grand prizes of like $500,000 and stuff, and they play games a lot more than me. So I don't even think playing games a lot means you're a kubolo. Yes, I think it will even generate more opportunities for you.
Excellent in-depth conversations with key members of the esports industry and stakeholders as well on the BGA esports chair.
So the discussion we had that esports are going to start enjoying local games from this year. Expect a lot coming from the community and us.
We'll be touring some incredible esports facilities in the country and beyond on the VGA esports checkout session.
These are 4 PlayStation 5s with all the latest games on it as well.
And on the VGA Esports Talk, we'll be having in-depth conversations about esports issues happening in the country and beyond.
What's
Montana sound system?
Cops.
And surely some highlights from the events and actions from esports tournaments and beyond across the world.
I have only one sentence to say. Esports is in the game. That's it.
So make sure you are tuned in to the VGA Esports Show across all of our social media platforms. It's official, the boys have landed live Kotoka International Airport. Ghana versus Nigeria, rivals clash. The full players are here. We're here with the National Soccer League champion from Nigeria, Faruk. Things didn't go well in Kigali for you. How confident are you that you'll be able to turn it around and beat the Ghanaians?
I lost intentionally just to come and flog Ghanaians, you know. All my energy, I didn't want to leave it in Kigali. I brought everything here to Ghana, you know. Montana first game, Pardia, Khobby, Baron, 4-0. Look, this is a celebration. Watch out for it after the 4th game.
But it's also in the mix. Look, if you look through that list and how Ghanaians are putting things, it feels like you're the underrated one in there. You feel like you have something to prove.
I let my part be talking.
Killerfreak, you're probably the most confident of all. And I'm sure you're the one that Ghanaians want to beat the most. How does that make you feel?
amazing feeling because crushing their souls is what I came for. So I don't know why everyone's saying they're gonna be me. I don't know where it came from, but you guys know how it is, man. Tournament player over here, we don't lose. So
it's not beef, it's not emotions, it's logic. Montana, you are not surviving a 9 minute half against Manzo. I'm not joking. Not only will you lose, you will lose in style. It's a promise. And once you lose, let me tell you what's going to happen, because I know the way tournaments like this work. Once Montana loses because one of your strongest opponents, it will set the pace for the rest. Their mind will just cool. Then the rest will start losing properly.
Yeah, so we are live. The man leading the chat.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
All right, we are down to 2 more games, people. 2 more games to wrap things up here at the Foresight TV match, and it's been a magnificent few hours. Like, just the fact that we've been able to do this and everybody having fun has truly been superb. I know there's banter, but just keep it competitive. No violence, we preach. We go on to the next game with Baji JR taking on Padia. Padia, you know what? If we are to put everything into totality, Padia has not lost a single game.
Yeah.
One single game he hasn't lost.
He hasn't played a draw too, right?
He hasn't played a draw. Literally 9 points out of 9. And if he wins again, he's literally the player of the weekend. Nobody touched him.
I think he'll be the player of the tournament. Even though Baron has put on like an exceptional performance, right? But Padia has won every single match. That's what makes him like ahead of Baron in this tournament.
Exactly, he has put on a very big show. And know what? Another guy who's given a great account of himself, and I'm sure has now changed the way he's probably looked at within the African scene, is Baji JR. Very underrated in Nigeria sometimes, but he's come here, he's proved his worth on day 1, didn't lose a game. Day 2 actually was very unlucky to lose to guy Khobby the way he did, but Padia now will do it. These different shots are so broken, and the Ghanaian man has mastered it down to a T. First chance of the game, first goal, and we get the look. No smile, no emotions. A very honest man.
That's one thing I always like about Padia. He never gives that reaction. You watch any tournament he plays, you barely see Padia smiling. I think you barely see. The only time I saw him smiling after a win, I think, was a comeback against me in the great tournament. And I saw Padia smiling
because he knew he had escaped because the number of chances that you missed.
Yeah.
It was actually crazy. Padia, who has been on a tear, continues to dominate and put on a show, opens up the scoring with, look, everybody's scoring driven shots, low driven shots, but Padia's is different. Today against Killerfreak, he scored exactly the same thing through the goalkeeper's leg. I just don't know how he does it, but he finds a way to do it. He's just amazing.
I feel like it's because he times it, right? He always times his low driven shots, and I'm like, wow, that is like high level kind of finishing, because it's very hard to time, and you're also timing a low driven shot. Like it's a really great skill to have in his arsenal.
It is indeed incredible to watch this guy looking from where he came from, Kumasi. Yeah, look, there has been times where maybe Kumasi gave us a respect a little bit, Baji. Oh, beautiful. What a finish that was. The reverse into space. So good. Reminds me of previous FCs where the reverse elastical was the go-to move. These days kind of forgotten a little bit, but Baji showing that he's got that as well.
Now Baji is able to score this kind of fancy goals that he always catches me off guard, because he scores some kind of goals with some kind of skill sets that you think that they are out of the game. Hitting a reverse elastical. I don't remember the last time I've seen someone even using it in a competitive game, because we say it's never. But Baji has proved us wrong right here.
He has indeed proved wrong. And so far in this tournament has been one of Nigeria's impressive players. Look, if you look at what the standards were and the expectations on all of the Nigerian players, I believe if Nigeria sum up how Killerfreak played, they would say he was kind of disappointing to them because they felt like he could have gone on and won every game in their eyes. If they sum up how Faruk has played, of course, Faruk has one more game, maybe if he wins to change the narrative. But I also feel like it has been a disappointment. Today just hasn't been his day. But if you look at how Baji JR has played, he's possibly been the most impressive per the standards and per the expectations put on him. He has definitely proved a lot of people wrong here.
Because I think he has lost just one game.
Yeah. Very unlucky against guy Khobby.
Yeah, against the odds. And Freak has lost 2. And I think Faruk has just lost 1.
Yeah.
Right? Or is it 1?
Faruk has lost 2 games. Lost to Padia and...
Yeah, okay, so per ratio,
Wow.
I think Baji has been the most impressive.
Yeah, exactly. Rafina turning Padia. Guess where he wants it that time. A little bit of
and now
the direction going wayward.
It comes down to the precision shooting, right? We have this problem with our top players. You see Montana missing a lot from the precision shooting. Even Baron with his high level attacking skill.
Yeah, that's something that I believe both parties can actually work on. I feel like we missed a lot of chances. No, not just that, I believe it's everywhere. But if you're able to master that, and it's going to be important in SC26 with time finishing being out, to feel like all of the focus will be on precision shooting. And it's going to be important that you have that on lock. 16 minutes gone. Padia led early. Baji replied. We did reply with that. Marvelous finish, by the way. Bellingham.
With what you said about precision shooting, right, and the time finishing game, I think it's really going to be a bother at the early stages of the game because some people have had to be using the time finishing for how many years now? I think 5 years.
Yeah.
5 years. So it might be very confusing because muscle memory. It's like the introduction of the team press getting to the end of this game, and then people were using it. I remember trying to do it for the first few weeks. I was rather changing formation because it's like basically almost the same D-pad instructions, and I was always changing formation when trying to team press. But now I've kind of, I won't say perfected it, but I'm really good at like doing it.
Indeed, when the new things get introduced into the game, it takes time for you to adapt, and I'm sure for SC26 it will take time for you to adapt to the game, but it's all about practice, and I believe every single player here has practiced this game a lot, and that's how come we see this level of gameplay. Ronaldo best away from his man. Padia looking for his lead back. They're so patient with it, and he's looking for Messi. He will find Messi.
How did Messi miss that?
Usually from him, from that angle, he ends up in the back of the net. That time though, Buffon had other ideas. Padia, who has been a revelation so far, wants to keep it as clean as possible, wants to be the only player throughout the whole weekend to win all games. Well, he's got Baji to deal with now. Ronaldo will find Hansen, turning with Messi. That's lovely. Yeah, he can only help but applaud the genius of this man. Passing quickly, interchanging play, finding space. Always so difficult to beat him. Look, and for Padia, credit to him for making the progress that he made, because I believe we all saw when he came onto the scene, when there was a lot of conversations about, oh, this guy can win a big tournament, oh, this guy can perform on the big stage. Look how it all turned out.
I have this fancy name for him. I call him the PR boy, because I was like, it's always PR when it comes down to Padia. I feel like the public just hails him too much. Because he wasn't winning any tournament at that moment. Before he won, I think his first tournament this year. It's not like he's not good, he's not up there. I know he's very good. But I always use that conversation that if you think you are very good, it's like the likes of Firmino, right?
Messi, through on goal. Padia wants to put this game to bed. Tricky one there, but just couldn't finish.
Now, so it's like Firmino, right? He was very good. We all heard his name on the streets. He had taken the love of the streets, but what has he done, like, when it comes down to winning tournaments and all that? It was basically like zero. So I think I'm very impressed on how Pardia is like proving his point on the big stages now. That it's not just all about the street credit. He is him.
He has indeed proven that he is indeed him. Look, I know this win which the Ghanaian team have been able to put together is for Team Ghana, but there must be some individuals that have to deserve credit, and that's Padia. Like, possibly being the best player among all of the Ghanaians. Oh, Padia. Oh, he's in again. It's just marvelous with him, and it's all this manager can do is just go on there and just applaud him, and credit to Kizito for spotting the talent as well.
Pardia wants to laugh right now.
He knows he has to maintain the same steez that he's had throughout.
He really wants to laugh right now.
Incredible stuff from him.
You can see his manager near him. He would be really proud of him right now.
Exactly. Credit to Kizito as well. Look, some people deserve huge shouts within our esports team. Kizito took on Padia, took on Big Ups, took on Baron. Actually, he's the only team that has 2 players in this Ghana squad. You feel me? And I'm here. They're actually making big signings next year. We might see a couple of players make some big moves. So keep tabs on the VJ Esports show across all socials. They will be breaking some massive news. I mean,
because we are equally like good players, but at least we have the social media know-how. So we pull him into the social media scene so that you guys will be getting the tactics in 26. You'll be getting formations from Padia and all that.
Just about a minute to go in what has been Padia's crowning game as possibly the best player in this tournament. In this first half, possibly number 4 is coming. Another save from Buffon, but it gives it away Baji JR. And that will be number 4 on the board for Padia. I believe our highest goal scorer also in the whole of the tournament. He has surely won the hearts of the people with the way he's been playing. Padia has been something else, and he deserves all of the plaudits. That time, quite fortunate that he landed right at his feet. But he take that every single day. Baji Jr. though, even though this game's not going his way, in totality I feel has been very good. Kept Nigeria in it yesterday and was very unlucky against Guy Khobby, but this one surely pulling away from him.
With this chance Padia had, Montana had a similar one, right? But it wasn't in this kind of scenario. His own was a cutback. It was kind of like a cutback, and Montana played a low-driven shot instead of a finish. But I think maybe Padia heard what I said, because he went for the finish shot, which you always bend across the player, across the defender. Having a low-driven shot, it will move straight into the defender. It has no bend on it. So I think kudos Padia for taking that goal that way.
Look, I think right now, what Padia has done, it will change the whole conversation about Kumasi players. Like before, you remember we had an Accra versus Kumasi battle, where you almost feel like every single time was a damn deal that Accra will win. Now it will actually be interesting. But I think ultimate battle has to host that.
But if you are bringing an Accra versus Kumasi,
if we do a 4v for Accra versus Kumasi, they have a chance.
They are not surviving. Only Padia.
Padia says Sergio is there.
They are bringing Sergio.
You saw what Sergio did.
Sergio they back. Sergio is good.
Mulish is still around.
Very good attack. Mulish right now is focusing on other stuff. It's not gaming wise. But Sergio is good. It's good. But I feel like his defense is always a problem. I mean, Sergio had a compact defense. He would be top 3 in the country because his attacks are so sharp. By the defense, he lacks a lot. That's how I feel.
Well, you've got to have the balance, Sergio. Who was actually very impressive in the Ghana Esports League as well. I mean, the Kumasi players can speak of Lawrence, Mod. They've got a good cluster of players on there that, you know what. Why are you this smart?
Lawrence, I heard that right now. He has become a dancer.
Well, as we get into halftime of this one, 4-1. Padia leading healthily, by the way. Yeah, surely. Taking this game by the scruff of the neck and made sure that Baji struggles to find ways back. And we see Killerfreak ushering a little bit of information to Baji JR. They still do believe that maybe this game it could pull off a win. Cross will come in and it does get to his intended target, which almost caused problems, by the way. Baji wins it back, needs one go back, and he needs it now to cause a little bit of chaos against Padia. Bello. It's been very good for both teams actually. And this time around, Buffon will come and claim comfortably at the back. Buffon has looked like the best goalkeeper out there, to be fair. I've seen, I think Montana was using Vicario. I've seen De Gea as well. Nobody has performed better than Buffon.
I think it's De Gea has performed the most.
De Gea.
Buffon for Boyd has been very bad. He has been leaking like all along, all day long. I saw him even complaining to Faruk that the Buffon is just so bad
Like
for him.
even the shots that are going straight at him, he can't just parry it away, parry it into his own well. It has been shambolic. It's something from Buffon.
I actually had him in goal. I had him in goal, but I took him out the moment I discovered De Gea.
Theo Hernandez still holding on to it. Baji Jr. looking for that one goal back to change the way things are looking. Just can't get past Van Dijk. Ronaldo in on goal. Padia, one more. 5-star performance. And for the first time, we get a reaction from Padia. He says, I'm giving you 5 people. 5-star. Perfect performance from this guy. He's been ice cold in front of goal and registered one more into the back of the net.
You see that reaction from Padia. If you watch the trailers, right? I think Faruk made a similar gesture.
Yeah.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Due to win all 4 of his games.
Padia has actually done that. So I think he was just waiting for that revenge moment.
Yeah. So it's actually Padia that can go 1, 2, 3, 4 because he's won all 4 of his games. Of course, if this game ends this way.
The game end finish. We win the match finish. We are just right now it's damage control. They're just kind of doing some kind of damage control.
Padia has actually been look, if we put the odds out for the players that can go unbeaten 4-0, Padia would have been high, but not as high as possibly Faruk or Killerfreak. As now, number 6 comes on board. Yeah, the guys as ruthless as they come.
I said
no mercy at all.
I said Baji, going into this match, I told him that he has a lot. He has a lot to do in this match. He shouldn't take it easy. And then this comes down to my conversation. Niger has just 2 players up there.
I think that's debatable.
How is it debatable though?
Baji Jr. has shown that he's good.
Yeah, Baji Jr. has shown he's good with
unfortunately, Rufai couldn't be here.
Draws.
Unfortunately, Rufai couldn't be here.
2 draws.
Unfortunately, Rufai couldn't be here.
Boyd was seen as the lowest ranked player in the league. He has 3 points.
Not the league, actually, of the top 5.
In this tournament, he has 3 points. He has gotten 3 points. Baji has gotten only 2.
Come to think of it, that's actually true. So Baji didn't win a game.
Baji hasn't won a game yet.
Wow.
So at the end of the day, Boyd will be ahead of Baji.
But when it comes to ranking,
so Baji will carry you. That is my problem right now. Why is Boyd ahead of Baji?
Well, it's just one of those.
You get my point.
As we carry on, yeah. I mean, the numbers do speak facts, so it's actually interesting. And you look at the goals that Baji is also conceding. His goal defense also doesn't look good at all. But they're as ruthless as they come, still wanting more. There goes Boyd, Baji.
After 6 months, I just been scoring 6 and more. 6 and more. I'm sure in their training camp they've been telling them that you have to go by a slow.
And Baji will get one back. 6-2. The scoreline is now.
It's the hope that kills. It's the hope.
Look,
it's just the hope that kills.
But you look at what has happened here and the promise that some of these players have shown. That the fact that I'm sure a lot of esports teams, a lot of esports managers are looking around and being like, you know what, this is somebody that you invest in and he could pay the dividends. I take Faruk as a similar case or a steady case. OAS Esports, you've got to give credit to their manager, AO, I believe, has invested so much in Faruk, and you see the results pay of him moving to the Esports World Cup, National Soccer League champion. Like, when you invest in those type of players, they make sure they pay off. Killerfreak, you also got to give credit to the way Tommy has managed things. I think he's done really well to get it to the level that he is at. But you look on the Ghana scene, and there are players who desperately need these type of managers to carry them to. And credit to Kizito, right behind Padia and your shots there. Done a tremendous job of taking them on. and grooming him to become the player that he is. Goal number 7 is on its way. And then arrives to Messi. 7 goals to 2 now. Yeah, right now it's celebration time for Padia. He's letting you know.
I think he wanted to go like in that convincingly before he starts giving all the reactions and all that. Yeah, and then you spoke about the players needing like good management, like what Kizito is doing right now for the boys, having Pardia train and to be at the top form right now. So I think our next target should be going out there.
Yeah,
the SC Pro Open is coming. What can we do? I know that sometimes network and stuff can be a problem, but at the end of the day, Faruk and Freak did that last year on high pings. So I think we should also be able to prove the points because we've shown ourselves that the Nigerians, we made our statement that they're hiding behind pink. We've proved it. We said it and we've proved it right now. So our next target should be outside there. I don't really think it should be the banter with the Nigerians again. It should be like trying to break that international barrier. And it comes down to sponsors, managers and all that. There are a lot of good players, but it comes money.
They need their support, yeah.
Support, money. And then dedication also from the players. If you talk about the management, you also talk about
the players. You have to take your social media seriously. Grinding the game like
yes. Because if I'm an investor and I'm coming to take you into my team, I would ask that what are you bringing to the team? Do you create content? Do you know how to create content? It's not all about just winning tournaments and all that. Because you ask yourself at the end of the day, Ghanaian tournaments, how much are being invested? How many sponsors? We've not even hosted a tournament in Ghana that I think passes $1,000 US, like in prize money. So you have to know that there's a problem somewhere. If we are claiming
Baji registers 1 back. 7 goals to 2 now.
If you are claiming that we need to get there, it's not just about tournament winning. It has come content creation and having big brands like how Play Province has the likes of Samsung being a sponsor, and it's not easy to get Samsung on board. They had to see something new in order to sponsor the Call of Duty mobile base. So I think more brands should come. Like we need. The last time I was speaking to the boys and I was like, the likes of Voon to me, despite the rest, maybe they don't really know about the esports scene. They have the money. I'm sure they have money to splash on the scene and then to push us, because if you go to Saudi, imagine going to Saudi, top 8, coming home with maybe $20,000 for the team. The team takes their percentage wise and then you also take yours. And convert that money into your Ghana cedis. Yeah. That's a lot. And to have our parents also thinking that, there's actually like good income in this, because the only reason why our parents complain about us playing the game is that they think if you are playing the game, you are not getting anything from it. And at the end of the day, you need to take care of the family. Is the game going to be profitable enough for you to get money to feed the family? So if you are having all these opportunities opening up, academies will be created. People will get monies from training of young kids and all that. The schools will add esports into their curriculum. I think even the government will accept esports as a whole thing.
Well said, Carlo. I think that's pretty important to everybody watching. I hope you took some gems from there. Very important stuff that Carlo has just dropped. Hopefully we're able to get to where we want to get to. This is all about pushing African esports to the level that we wanted to get to. As both countries have shown that they've got potential, they can do it at many stages. We just need those opportunities. We need the backing, need the resources. Padia, excellent all day long, looking for goal number 8 with Hansen. Goes for the Trivela we see before. Spring a beautiful save out there. Just about 15 minutes to go till we wrap up our last but one game on the main broadcast. Don't go anywhere. There's still one more game to come, by the way. We get to see one more time the National E-Soccer League champion Faruk Manzo taking on the OG himself, Guy Khobby, to crown it all. Rafid, and look at the number of player locks. That's the first I've seen Padia activate a lot of player locks in that stage. It tells you, he's in a relaxed state right now.
He's just having fun at this moment. He's just having fun. He knows that the game is done. Because I don't remember seeing Padia. Have I seen him doing a player lock?
Never. Like very direct with it.
Yes, and people talk about my direct kind of game. Is it because I don't turn a lot? That's why they say because Padia turns a lot.
Yeah. He actually does, and then
but I don't also use player locks. but I kind of don't really turn that much. I think that's why people say I play a lot of raw kind
Yeah,
of soccer.
Padia, when he gets on the edge of that box, I see a lot of short cancels. We'll try to enjoy himself as we see now. Padia just taking the sting out of the game and just enjoying himself out there. I mean, it has been a brilliant moment for him. Surely the consensus player of the whole of the tournament, winning game after game, winning match after match, beating everybody in his way. By the way, people started his day off with an excellent performance against Boyd. Went on to beat Faruk Manzo yesterday. What was the highlight performance? 6-2. And today, earlier on, in that crunch one against Killerfreak, won by 5-4. And now he's counting it all off with a 7-3 performance against Baji JR. That's how dominant the guy has been. And if you ask of him, they'll tell you the silent killer he is. Not too many emotions. Well, in this game, actually, seen a couple of reactions. Maybe one more goal to come. Hansen, turning. There's Ronaldo, number 8, has arrived. Padia, game, set, match. What a weekend this guy has had. And he has surely lived up to the hype. Kizito can just be all smiles and just admire how great this player has played throughout. But there's that driven pass I'm speaking of, the driven shot I'm speaking of again. Everybody's driven shot goes a little bit wider into the his goes to the goalkeeper's legs. I don't know if it's intentional.
It always goes through the goalkeeper's legs, and I think I heard Tommy complaining about that at the back.
You can't call it like if the guy has done it like 15 times already.
I feel like it's a skill. He actually knows what he's doing. He has really learned.
He's intentional about it. Yeah. Wow, Baji Jr. It's just been a tough encounter for him. Difficult encounter. Just picked up 2 points overall. And this weekend possibly hasn't just been his best. And I'm sure for them, FC26 will be a redemption arc for them. And of course, Ghana as well, trying to improve upon our FC standards. Hansen, possibly one more to come for Padia before this game ends. Buffon saves on that occasion. Look, the reality is, the most important thing that we'll take out of this Ghana-Niger matchup is, even banter aside, competitive nature aside, is the fact that Africa has the men. As a united front, Africa has the men.
I would have to put this across board, right? So the Nigerians are saying that they have come to visit us. Right? They've come to our home, so we are having home advantage. That's the excuse they are using right now. So I'm throwing this out there. We need sponsors to actually go there. So if anyone wants to carry these boys to Nigeria to also prove that we are going to beat them home and away, you can contact VGA Esports, you can contact Factory of Production, Ultimate Battle, any of these people, and then you talk to them, have a conversation. That because I know that we have Ghanaian men who can do it, just like the way Cade has done for the Nigerians, bringing them all the way, take care of their accommodation and all that. I think we have Ghanaian people who are willing, because we also need to start doing this. We also need to start going out there. It's not all the time that we are going to be inviting people. We are that big of a country. We also need to be going out there and also beating people on their home grounds. Because as I always say, we have the men. We have the men. We have the job. I said, if
we did have the men, and it looks like Padia will be the best of the men. He wants number 10. Just right off the post. The crowd looks dissatisfied a little bit because they were looking for 10 from Padia. But the guy has been one hell of a player over the last 2 days. Kudos to Padia. Number 1 in the standings, unbeaten, untouched, unfazed as well. He's beat everybody in his path. Nobody has been a match for him as he conceded once more. Baji Jr. able to get one bag, but just as a consolation, as we wrap things up here at the Foresight TV match. Remind you, there's still one more game to go. Guy Khobby will be in action against Faruk Manzo right after this one, as we call it an event. And what has been a spectacle. Yet see that Baji Jr. go one more time with that lovely finish.
I made a conversation with them that if they like, we can take this 4 out and then give them another 4.
You think there's a new 4 that can compete?
We can give them another 4. I didn't play in this tournament.
So the new 4 will be yourself, Wonder Kid. I'm seeing Juvenile around. Wise
Mass. You want me to continue
Toby could have played Survivor.
Mayweather.
Bro, the list is actually difficult.
We have the men. But
Sergio could also compete in this
Sergio,
one.
right? So
we do.
All we say is GG's to them.
Well, for this one, Padia will take the win 9 as he wraps up his accounts here on day 2 of the Rivalry Series. We're not done yet, one more to go before we close things up. Don't go anywhere yet to wrap things up. The National E-Soccer League champion in action, Faruk Manzo taking on Guy Khobby.
TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Brilliant move, you see. Say, who may give me some idea? Say, you get some
Ready? Sure.
Bro, all their clips, I don't see now. All their
Do you know what I'm going to do with this video? Once Faruk will beat this guy. See this part right here, this part right here.
Right.
VGA, which stands for Various Gaming Avenues, we'll be having amazing content such as interview with one-on-one pro esports players on the VGA Time with the Pros.
The outside tournaments, they have like grand prizes of like $500,000 and stuff, and they play games a lot more than me. So I don't even think playing games a lot means you're a kubolo. Yes, I think it will even generate more opportunities for you.
Excellent in-depth conversations with key members of the esports industry and stakeholders as well on the VGA esports chair.
So the discussion we had that esports are going to start enjoying local games from this year. Expect a lot coming from the community and us.
We'll be touring some incredible esports facilities in the country and beyond on the VGA esports checkout session.
Vibes with all the latest games on it as well.
And on the VGA Esports Talk, we'll be having in-depth conversations about esports issues happening in the country and beyond. What's Montana?
Sound system.
He read the Bible. Surely some highlights from the events and actions from esports tournaments and beyond across the world.
I have only one sentence to say. Esports is in the game. That's it.
So make sure you are tuned in to the VGA Esports Show across all of our social media platforms. It's official, the boys have landed live Kotoka International Airport. Ghana versus Nigeria, rivals clash. The full players are here. We're here with the National Soccer League champion from Nigeria, Faruk. Things didn't go well in Kigali for you. How confident are you that you'll be able to turn it around and beat the Ghanaians?
I lost intentionally, just come and flog Ghanaians, you know. All my energy, I didn't want to leave it in Kigali. I brought everything here to Ghana, you know. Montana first game, Pardia, Khobby, Baron, 4-0. Look, this is a celebration. Watch out for it after the fourth game.
But it's also in the mix. Look, if you look through that list and how Ghanaians are putting things, it feels like you're the underrated one in there. You feel like you have something to prove.
I let my part be talking.
Killerfreak, you're probably the most confident of all. And I'm sure you're the one that Ghanaians want to beat the most. How does that make you feel?
Amazing feeling. Because crushing their souls is what I came for. So I don't know why everyone's saying they're going to beat me. I don't know where it came from, but you guys know how it is, man. Tournament play over here. We don't lose. So
it's not beef. It's not emotions. It's logic. Montana, you are not surviving a 9 minutes half against Manzo. I'm not joking. Not only will you lose, you will lose in style. It's a promise. And once you lose, let me tell you what's going to happen, because I know the way tournaments like this work. Once Montana loses because one of your strongest opponents, it will set the pace for the rest. Their mind will just cool. Then the rest will start losing properly.
Charlie, I beg the noise where they go. John, listen. All right, so final matchups to go down. It has been very interesting the way things have panned out. Of course, to switch things up on the broadcast booth, joining me will be Killerfreak from Nigeria for this one. Killerfreak, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here, man. Good tournament from Ghana. Thank you guys for hosting us, man.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to that final game, guy. Khobby taking on Faruk Manzo. At this point, it is a done deal for Ghana, but of course, for formality's sake, I'm sure Faruk will try to lock in and see if he can possibly get one more win for Nigeria. But you're staying in Ghana so far, like, not even with esports, like how Ghana is. What do you make of Ghana? Why are you smiling?
Nah, Ghana's an amazing place. I actually do like the people. all jokes aside, apart from the matches, everyone has been nice. You know, I like the way you guys talk as well. Your accent is very, very nice. The area is good. There's not that much traffic as it is in Lagos. But I mean, yeah, it's also a nice place for tournaments too. It's a very nice building.
Yeah.
You guys have a nice setup and production, so very nice. I'm enjoying my stay in Ghana. I'd like to come back here.
Yeah, we like the fact that you are enjoying your stay. Was part of, I'm sure, the package for you guys to, of course, enjoy your stay here. But as we focus on this game, Faruk versus Guy Khobby, as Faruk is looking to open the scoring early with Guy Khobby that time, trying to get back into the mix. Look, you've literally watched the whole of the thing unfold.
Yeah.
And the way things have panned out, would you say you're surprised with some of the results that you've seen?
Well, it definitely caught me off guard. Certain players that I didn't expect. I can't lie, what's his name? Baron, very good player. I think easily Ghana's best. I don't think it should even come
for him,
close.
you feel like Ghana's number one.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of Ghanaians will disagree. Ghanaians, we don't have a number one.
Well, it depends on you, but I feel like I played a lot of pros from different countries, and he plays like someone that prepares, grinds a lot, takes a lot of time on the game. So he's very, very good. I actually give him a lot of respect. Yeah, I like to speak to him out. I actually like to play him more, but the guy's really good. So, but the rest also very good. I always knew Padia was good. I always said Padia was also one of Ghana's best. Who else? I haven't played all of your players.
Yeah.
The ones that always stand out to me. Wasn't it? Baron is a new one. Well, Pardia has always been a good player to me. I always say this every single time on stream. So, but I would like to see Wiseman play tournaments. Everyone says he doesn't play well in tournaments, but I know Wiseman's very, very good player. But
Wiseman's also up there with the very best. It's just in the Ghana Esports, some of the performances that we're hoping to see from him, it didn't quite come up for him, and that's why he wasn't selected. But it just shows to how difficult our selection process is in finding the best players available. As we see a Guy Khobby now probe for his first attack of the game with Ronaldinho on that right-hand side.
Yeah, to be honest, the interesting thing about this match is Khobby's very, very good at holding the ball. It's almost like he's baiting you at every single turn. Faruk, very fast counter-attacking player. It depends, man. Khobby's very good at holding the ball, so I want to see how this match goes.
Yeah, indeed. I think you saw that first hand, especially with your game. That was the only game where it ended in the half being 0-0.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before for SC25.
A lot of people might say he was ratting, playing slow ball. Come on, guys. It's a tournament. Everyone comes with a game plan, and he executed perfectly in the first half, but couldn't see the win out, but very good player.
Yeah, and I believe you are seeing the same patterns in this game as well. Holding on to the ball, Faruk hasn't had much of possession as he usually has, as Guy Khobby is looking to wrap up.
Yeah, I feel like if Faruk plays the way I played, make sure you don't fall for the bait, take your time. You'll be easily cruising in this game. Because I feel like offensively, Faruk should be better than him. But in terms of holding the ball and keeping the game at bay, Khobby looks like the one to be handling that right now.
Well, with the way things have panned out in these first 15 minutes has given a very clear picture of how things might possibly go. Guy Khobby still holding on to it, hasn't created any big chances here, but we know with this guy, I mean, right now people can say he's past his prime a bit, but in his prime, like, all of these things, you see them on a way different level. Pelo, great 10. Ronaldinho, excellent tackle.
It's very interesting how the meta has changed from like the KD league that we played. It seems like everyone is using team press now when it comes to defending on the wings. The players are just a lot, the 99s, everything. But the game definitely changes a lot in FC25. But let's see how it turns out in this match, man.
So I was speaking to Forline. I spoke to Carlo as well about the depth that Ghana has with the number of players that are good. You think the number of players that are good as compared to Nigeria are just maybe a little bit more than what Nigeria has?
Well, it depends. If you're talking about the high echelon of players in each country, I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to give it to Nigeria.
Like at the high level.
Yeah, almost. Well, it depends. The highest levels, me, Faruk, Fola, you know, those are the high levels. Then there is players also very, very good. Rufai, Mitch. There's a lot of good knowledge. So many good players in Nigeria. But we'll see in 26, 25 is coming to an end. I'm not going to act like Ghana is not good. They have some very talented players. Very, very, very talented, man. But the ones that stand out to me, Baron, very good player.
Yeah, Baron has surely left his mark. But, of course, Padia has to win player of the tournament. He has been insane. Not dropping a single game. And have you ever played Faruk and he hasn't scored a single goal in a 9.5? Has it happened before?
In practice games?
Practice games.
Of course.
Practice games that will happen, but like tournament setting.
Yeah, well, I mean, that did happen when I played him in the K League, the finals. It was 5-0.
The okay. Yeah, that finals.
It does happen. I mean, sometimes you don't play well, but you have to give credit to your opponent as well. He played well, but yeah, it does happen. Come on.
Faruk still holding on to the ball. Has been the one creating all of these chances and looking to break the deadlock early in 25 minutes. Guy Khobby still holding on to that defensive shape. The National Soccer League champion trying to break through.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting.
Oh, right, what a pass that is, Faruk.
Unlucky.
Almost went near post with that one. Look, the low-driven shots. I saw you were speaking about how Padia executes his.
Yeah.
Everybody else plays low-driven shots differently, but Padia finds a way to play through the goalkeeper's legs. And look, at first I thought it was luck, but he has done that about 10 times already.
Yeah, I mean, one time lucky, 2 times, but 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
You understand, you can see that he practices that a lot. I feel like you have to have a keeper that has footwork. Most of us were using before, and he doesn't have footwork at all. He doesn't have the plus, so yeah, Pardia definitely exploited that chance right there. So he's very good at low driven. So props to him.
Yeah, everybody has been logged into low driven this weekend. Pardia just taking it to a whole other level. There's Rafinha, guy Khobby making inroads into the 18-yard area. Faruk has some defending to do.
Yeah, I feel like the interesting thing about Khobby's game is I feel like holding the ball means nothing if you don't get a goal, because once Faruk scores.
Well, he did actually get a goal against you early.
Yeah, but I responded right back.
Yeah.
So yeah. If you're holding the ball, you need to be also very dangerous. You know, passing in the midfield is one thing, but also being around the edge of the box and stuff is a different thing. So if Faruk gets one goal before him, it changes the game completely. So he needs to be able to get a goal very, very fast.
Messi holding on to it. Speaking of chances, maybe there might be one here with Ronaldinho. Trying to recycle, which has been, look, one aspect of Faruk's game which kind of gets slept on, and I saw that a lot in the National Soccer League, is his manual defending.
Yeah.
That's very, very good. It's just that this weekend, the defense possibly hasn't been his best feature so far, and has kind of struggled in that regard. But Faruk, all in all, a very good defender as he's still holding on, trying to prevent guy coming. That's a red time finish, interestingly.
Yeah, I feel like he was going for the near post shot there. I think he saw Faruk with his keeper to show the ball near post. But yeah, I mean, 35 minutes in 0-0, same as me.
Yeah.
You can see that they come with it. They come with the game plan, and you can't blame them for it. You know, Faruk's still trying to get the ball, pressing and everything, but it's looking very hard for him. But Khobby's controlling the game right now.
He is indeed. He has got all of the possession in the world. Still looking for that clear-cut opportunity where if he breaches to your defense, you know he's going to score. But over the weekend, yourself, in fact, all of the Nigerian players missed some big chances, like one-on-ones. I know Ghanaians missed as well, but yourself and Faruk especially, one-on-one chances, just missing them. Was that just down to luck not being on your side, or you feel like you didn't execute those chances well?
Well, it's on
us.
You're
saying it's a mixture of both.
It's definitely on us. I feel like we're very, very clinical on a normal day. On that optimal performance, we're very, very clinical. So it's definitely on us. I feel like everyone put the game to the end after the K League. We looked at Ghana as almost like, come on, bro, we're gonna be Ghana type of thing. So yeah, no one really practiced as much until like the final days of the tournament, which is really a bad thing. So I mean, yeah, we should be finishing our chances, bro. That's basically 1+1 in FIFA. So.
Indeed, Faruk Manzo, last 5 minutes to go, maybe to change the way things are looking. Khobby corners him on that right hand side and is able to pick up the ball. Khobby in space to work with. There's Ronaldinho, has an option to find in Henry. Which one is he opting for? Still holds on to it, looking for more space. Turns really well and finds an excellent angle. Messi, will we see a finesse? Cancels it a little bit, open space. There's Rafinha with the turn.
Good goal.
That's perfectly worked out. And you spoke of holding on to the ball and creating chances. And he's able to perfect that. Faruk Manzo breached. After holding on to the ball for a very, very long time, he made good use of it. And is able to recycle and find that all-important first goal.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting. He's controlling the game, got a goal up as well. Faruk has to step up. He needs to get a goal back if he wants to be in the game, because if he lets him control the game, Faruk will get frustrated. So,
yeah, exactly. And especially when I play like possession-based players, like players who hold on to the ball for a very long time. I remember your game in the National Soccer League against Emerson.
Yeah.
That was a totally different game. Like where Emerson invited the pressure and just kept hitting you on the counters. But today you've played players who literally did not do that. I don't think anybody was purposely trying to hit you on the counter. Look at your game against Brown. He took the game to you. Against Guy Khobby was holding on to the ball. Against Montana, took the game to you. Against Padia as well, took the game to you. It's just the fact that sometimes if you are fearless against your opponent, no matter who you face, it kind of gives you a little bit of a confidence booster in some sense. But I mean, with the way things are planned out here.
Yeah, being too passive is one thing. It does work for some players, as you can see, he's working for Khobby. Some players are just very good at attacking, like Baron. So I mean, it depends on the player, and depends on the skill level they are at. So yeah, I mean, I'm used to the game plan because of the press that I have. So everyone normally comes up with the game plan of holding the ball. That's normal. You just have to make sure you don't give in to the tackles and don't get baited. So
exactly, and conversation between Baron and Khobby. You hear a lot of the players say Khobby beats Baron a lot, and you listen to the reasons why Baron says Khobby beats him is because of how long he holds on to possession. And I feel like the discipline you have to not to overcommit when Khobby is in possession of the ball, it's the most important thing. And I think you did that really well. You didn't overcommit, even though he was holding on to the ball. You still kept your defense in shape, and that's what Faruk lacked when that goal went in. I think he overcommitted a little bit. The spaces were in behind and Khobby exploited. That's one thing that Baron did struggle against when, of course, he was playing Khobby in those practice games.
I mean, if you look at the way he's playing right now, like it's almost untouchable because if you overstep, he goes in behind. If you don't, he stays with the ball. So you have to pick your poison, man. You have to know if you want to also do the same thing. If I were to play him again, I think I'll hit him on the same thing. Just be passive as well. Take my time on the chances. Don't need to rush it. But if I'm gonna go down, very, very tough. Start making rash decisions like that.
Yeah,
Khobby on the break. Henri slows it down.
Well, for Khobby, it's always been a possession-based game from him. I think back in his prime days, people knew him as possibly the best defender around. I think we're ranking some of the best defense we've seen back in FIFA 19-18. It's surely Khobby has to be in that conversation. Aggressive defender, knows when to make tackles as Khobby finds inroads into the box and trying to hold off Faruk.
Yeah, you can easily see how Khobby's.
Well, that's a really good pass. Rafinha will get there first, Khobby, to possibly make it too. And precision shooting fails him right there.
Yeah, I mean, you can easily see how Khobby's game plan can easily beat anyone because it's literally just about frustrating the opponents. And the thing about FIFA is if you get frustrated, it's game over. So being Baron with this type of playstyle, it doesn't sound impossible, you know. It's just holding the ball. It does take skill, but also it's just holding the ball. So yeah, I mean, Faruk needs to get a goal back literally in the next probably 10 minutes, so he doesn't waste time.
Messi. Faruk building into this game, gaining confidence. That was a quick pass to R9 actually, but just couldn't hold on to it. And as he loses possession of the ball, immediately Khobby looking elsewhere, trying to find the spaces to work with. I will now slow down the game and take the sting out of the game as Faruk heads into a pause. You look at how SC25 has planned out for you in terms of what you did in Nigeria. I know you were hell-bent on, of course, competing outside. Unfortunately, couldn't come up for you for Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
What's your plan for SC26 that's coming out in a week's time where like there's a target for you that you want to reach? What are your plans and your targets for SC26?
Well, like I said, I did check out when the K-League was done and I realized I couldn't go to Saudi anymore. It was kind of a bummer. So I really stopped playing the game. I started playing FC26 beta. You know, the game seems very interesting. The goal is just to conquer an international scene, to be honest. Maybe go around African countries and start playing other African countries. So then go to the EU scene if I could. Play in a lot of pro ladder tournaments, whatever the case might be, just to get in the pro scene and try my best, E-Prem, whatever the case might be, man. So 26 big things coming.
Yeah, we hope that 26 might be a big year, not just for yourself, but for Africa, because I think like we've evolved so much. You saw what Sharif did at the World Cup last year. Was able to perform. Mozart, Kaylan, all of these players, they just deserve more opportunity and you feel like they will perform.
Yeah, and I mean, when you have top players like Sharif and stuff, Dex Junior, Kaylan, Zari Pro in the pro scene, it's almost like we should get recognized at this point. We are well-winning tournaments and stuff, so all we need to do is just make sure we get broken into the international pro scene to get recognized by EA. But Sharif is doing an amazing job right now, so hopefully other African players or pro players can step up.
Yeah, so far credit to the Egyptians, Moroccans, South Africans. I think they're really doing well. Playing extremely well. But for Ghana and Nigeria, it's all about having that opportunity. Of course, there was the AMPFL, but last year it wasn't able to come off. Hopefully, SC26 will be able to have it where you have like a direct route. Even though when Fola won, wasn't able to get an opportunity to go, hopefully another opportunity comes. And of course, Ghana also gets to represent as well. Rafinha still holding on to a Khobby, leading by a goal to know. You know one funny fact? If this game actually ends 1-0, That means Faruk didn't score a single goal.
It's not a surprise. I mean,
that Faruk didn't score a single goal in the whole day.
Yeah, this is not. It won't be surprising at all. I mean, it won't be surprising at all. Not because I don't think Faruk is not good offensively. Just look at the game. Look at the game. It's very frustrating. Just watching alone, as a player myself, I'm imagining myself in this situation. I'll be thinking, what do you do to get the ball? Faruk is running on the team press. He's high pressing. He's doing everything he can to chase the ball. But it's almost impossible for him to get the ball. So it's very hard. It's very hard to play. But you have to just thug it out. You have to be the one to make sure you're resilient and mentally prepared for this. You have to research on your opponent because of the fact that you watched this game against me. So you should know. This is what
you should know that this is what you should expect.
Yeah, exactly.
You try your best to not let him get that first going. The fact that the first goal has taken that long and Faruk has still not been able to create like a clear-cut chance.
Yeah, I mean, the holding of possession, then when Faruk does get possession in his half, he's immediately team pressing to get the ball back. And if you notice, it's already 6 minutes, and I don't think Khobby has entered Faruk's half.
Yeah.
You know? He's still in his half, passing the ball around, and it does take skill to do this. It's not easy to do this on a tournament high-pressure situation, so he has to give props to him to just keep the ball like this.
Pelu.
Adding more frustration to Faruk's wounds right now, you know, just got a free kick, 68th minute. What do you think? Do you think Faruk can score in the next 10 minutes?
Look, but Faruk, with how good I know his offense can be, today has just been a day where the confidence has just not been there for me. And the fact that Khobby also played this way is quite frustrating. I think it might kill it off a little bit. I feel like Khobby has possibly one more goal because at some point, if we get to the 80th minute and Faruk still hasn't scored, I believe you go all guys blazing. And now we see the space open. Messi almost finding Henry with the pass. So if it gets to that 80th minute and Faruk still hasn't scored, Khobby possibly is going to get another one to go in because now you see Faruk commit a lot more bodies up front and maybe there might be spaces in behind.
Yeah, I mean, when you play position-based players like Khobby, normally they're always like having a chance to go forward, get one attacks and chill. But Khobby is just holding the ball. He's just keeping it calm.
He's got space now. He could possibly put this game to bed. I was right there for the taking.
Needs to work on the finishing.
I was expecting a low-driven attempt. I just couldn't finish it. Messi driving down that byline. We haven't seen too much of that action from guy Khobby so far. As now you take the sting out of the game a little bit.
It's very interesting because if you watch other games, Khobby versus maybe someone like Baji Boyd, I didn't see him playing this.
It was a totally different style of play.
Yeah. So you can tell there is a game plan for the players that know how to press. So you have to just give props to them for doing the research, you know. So
yeah, exactly. Like just knowing how your opponent plays. Just knowing how your opponent plays is a key thing. It's a key thing in tournaments like this, and I feel like for Guy Khobby's been able to master the art, and he's just done that brilliantly. Just about 15 minutes to go, the last 15 minutes in game actually of the whole event. The Rivalry Series, maybe Faruk is in to surely get his equalizer.
Good goal.
Faruk Manzo back in the mix. And of course, I had to get one celebration out. It's just been a difficult moment for him.
Yeah.
Something to celebrate for Team Nigeria as they bow out of this one. It has been a hard-fought battle. Just wasn't meant to be for them. Faruk Manzo back in the mix with about 15 minutes to go. At this point, if I was in both of their shoes, I'm throwing caution to the winner.
Yeah, a lot of people also say, you know, streaming does reveal your talents when you're a pro player. I mean, you can tell Khobby or Baron, they don't stream. He couldn't do no research.
Khobby actually streams. Maybe you haven't heard.
Yeah, maybe I've not heard
or
of
seen,
it.
but he actually streams. Baron also actually streams, but maybe not as frequently as Khobby does.
Yeah, but not knowing what your opponents can do is very, very. It's a disadvantage. So I mean, if you do research on players like Khobby, you'll be able to come up with your own.
But the funny thing is, I don't think if you had watched Khobby's stream, you'll be able to figure out that he'll play a possession-based game because he only comes out against a few people, and in this tournament, it has come out when he's needed it the most.
Yeah,
that's the funny thing with it.
Yeah, these type of players, you literally have to score like in the first 10-20 minutes of the game.
Yeah, so you force them out of their shells and then expect them.
You have to. It's almost like it's impossible. We have Faruk on the ball. Ginola.
Faruk
gets the rebound.
You know what? Since he got that goal, you almost feel like there's a spring in the step a little bit, trying to.
Yeah, goals are everything that changes the game. The game's momentum. You can see Faruk's players are probably being more active now. I think Khobby's also looking for a goal as well.
Yeah, just for these last minutes, I was meaning to ask you of that Padia game because the way he kept going back and forth. I know you had opinions I was on broadcast duty with Big Ups, and he kept saying, when you were leading 2-0, you tried to give a pass to the right hand side where the goalkeeper caught. You felt like that was your downfall. Do you feel like that was the moment that turned everything for you?
Yeah, I mean, I have to watch the game back, but when I was winning by 2 goals, I honestly don't know what went wrong. I just know how I conceded. But I feel like I was playing quite well. I think that was one of my best matches of the tournament, but I couldn't succeed out the win. But yeah, give props to Pardia for staying in the game and coming back. So it's not easy to do against me. So yeah.
Yeah, look, you look at the whole tournament in totality. We had massive expectations for some players like yourself. I'm sure even you with the National Soccer League, you came in second. You told me you were disappointed, so I'm sure you're disappointed with this one as well. Faruk, I'm sure he'd be disappointed in. So maybe Baji, not the performances that he was looking for. Boyd, on the Ghanaian side, even though Ghana has won, somebody like Montana possibly will be disappointed with himself because he knows the level that he can play at.
Yeah.
And he just couldn't get to that level. 5 minutes ago, who's possibly got that one last goal to finish us off here at the Foresight TV match. It has been an incredible 2-day event. Mark Tomini still holding on to a guy, Khobby, maybe playing for that last attack of the game, Ronaldinho. Faruk still holding down the fort, trying to salvage one last point for Nigeria. Rafinha still turning. There's Mark Tomini once more. 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, I mean,
it's relentless.
You have to just laugh because what can you do? I mean, he is taking his time, probably playing for the last attack at this point. Doesn't need to rush at this point, man.
Oh, he actually does give it away. Maybe the jinx coming from Joy right here. As Faruk gets it, possibly that last attack of the game, trying to speed boost in that space. Mamada really says you're not doing that right there. Mark Tomini, Khobby on the run now with Pelo. We know he can find the pass if he wants to. Sends that run out of Ronaldinho, but just can't find it where he wants.
Yeah, it should do.
Stones, last 2 minutes to go, guy. Khobby still holding on to the ball. And maybe looking for that last final chance of the game. He's caught between two difficult spaces and he actually gets the foul, which is quite surprising, meaning you get that final chance of the game. Ronaldinho, Pelo, Khobby, last chance of the game. Messi, we see a Trivela from him, actually goes back to recycle, but it's all not done here. Maybe has one more, but that will signal the end of this series. The Rivalry Series comes to a close. And Team Ghana walk away victors. They do this on home soil. And they conclude with the perfect way possible. Congratulations to Team Ghana, and everybody will take one quick last break. And of course, we'll end things how we are supposed to. We'll see you right back. All right.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace. In my new era, choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Them are back. Oh, you agree?
Where's Baji?
My boss. You can't say you can't. I from my back. Avoid right. Okay, from my back.
Charlie, slide, organize them, man. Slide.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
Well, we've come to the end of what has been a wonderful event, 2-day magnificent event. The Rivalry Series comes to a close. And of course, we have to give a huge shout to people who made this possible. Right here, Esports CEO, Chima right here with me. I know you had expectations for this tournament, like your whole Nigeria affiliation aside, like we're talking tournament-wise. How do you think it all came out for you?
Oh, wow, it went really well. I wasn't expecting the kind of support that we got. But seeing from yesterday and today, the growth for esports in Africa is just going to get better from now.
It is indeed showing a lot of potential, but a lot of people have been asking me, is this the only time we are going to see the Rivalry Series, or there's more coming?
Definitely more coming. FC26, you guys should stay tuned for that. Subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't, and keep post notifications on as well.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, now I have to go to your Nigerian side. I know you're expecting you guys to win. Well, what do you make of how things ended?
Well, disappointing result, obviously, but I know I've told my players to keep their heads up. We'll come back, we'll be back stronger next year.
Well, the Nigerian contingent looks strong. Also speak to Mr. Kumi, who was very instrumental to making this happen. When I spoke to him, he told him he had this in the works for years now, and now we finally pull it off. How proud are you that we've been able to get all of this thing behind us now?
For me, the results, very, very fantastic. Yesterday, we had over 40,000 viewers. Just before we finished now, I saw over 2,000 people still watching, meaning we're going to hit like 50, 60,000 viewers, which is actually the reason why we did this in the first place, to let the people know that esports is live in Africa. We checked the stats of the other tournaments, on even the EAFC tournaments, we were doing 20,000, 30,000. We were able to pull that up in 1 week without sponsorship. This is basically a partnership within the Ghana Association and KD Sports. So just to show that esports is big in Africa, and this is just the tip of the iceberg. We have a lot in plans. Within the next 1 year, we will be building the biggest esports facility in Africa that can be hosting all nations, which is brought to you by KD Sports. And Game Evo is also here to partner to make sure that everything works the way it's supposed to work. So we've been planning this for a long time, and we're happy to be here. Like I said, disappointing results, but we had to be schooled. Very easy. And I'm proud of the Ghanaian players, and I'm very happy that we could really understand the level of players we had in Ghana. If we didn't come here ourselves, we won't understand it. If we were more of like, okay, because every major thing was happening in Nigeria, that Nigeria was the biggest in esports. Now we know that all over Africa, that there are special esports players there, and that's the message out to everybody out there that has the power to make esports work in their country. Don't think there are no players in Africa. We have the best players coming out of Africa, and esports is going to be big in Africa.
Well, that's the message. Esports is going to be big in Africa. Let's speak to one Nigerian player. I know this hasn't been the best with the way things have panned out. I know you had massive expectations. First of all, tell me how happy you are that you're able to actually make the trip, because I know this is your first time in Ghana. When people were asking me, could we pull this off, I kept saying, just watch out, just watch out. First of all, how happy that we've been able to pull this off?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm happy because of how the results went. And first of all, I would like to apologize to all my Nigerians. I'm sorry for the bad performance. Like, all of us are not happy. We didn't play as expected, and to be sure, we're going to be back. The boys are going to go and get ready, and there's going to be surely a rematch.
Surely a rematch. I'm here next year. Maybe Ghana will be in Nigeria. You guys are preparing?
Yeah, they have to come to Nigeria. We came to Ghana. Like they played their E-League, we played our E-League. Then we came to Ghana, so they have to come to their motherland, Nigeria.
We'll see for sure. Return the favor. We'll have to finish it off with the boys who've done the motherland proud. The champions themselves right here with me. And the leader of the group, guy Khobby, the true OG himself. Khobby, at some point, we've had a lot of battles with Nigeria. You have been through it all, but has always been online. How happy are you that we've been able to pull this one offline LAN event with all of us?
What did we say? The Mabako. Charlie.
Stay safe out there. We'll see you again.
Done.
Khobby.
Foresight TV, your #1 urban entertainment music channel. Follow us on Twitter at official Foresight TV, Instagram at Foresight TV, and like Foresight TV on Facebook. Foresight TV, #1 urban entertainment music channel.
You ready?
Sure.
See how. Bro, all their clips, I don't save now. All their clips.
Do you know what I'm going to do with this video? Once Faruk beats this guy. This part right here,